Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing today? We are starting a new game, Rue Valley. Rue Valley. This is a game I played the demo of, that on Steam. This is a game that I think is not ashamed to say that it is heavily inspired by Disco Elysium. So we are going to jump in today and see what we've got. I'm excited. I think that this looks cool, and I'm kind of like, it's the perfect time. I'm in a mood for this kind of game. I am. I don't know why. I'm a little nervous because again, Disco still stands to be the only isometric RPG I've ever really enjoyed. So, but I also haven't played anything that is like Disco. You know, I haven't. So let's see how it is. Let's go ahead and jump right in. My controller shut off. Blue blue. Here we go. Hope everybody had a good weekend. While this all gets going and stuff, we'll be playing this today, obviously. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be playing it again on Wednesday. Continue. Oh, okay. No, that's just the UI thing. But tomorrow we're gonna go back and try to finish up Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D. Been working on that for a while. Thought we would finish it a week and a half ago. We didn't. If that goes according to plan, we finish that on Tuesday. We'll be starting another new game on Thursday, but we don't know what it is yet. There's some things coming out where I'm like, oh man, what do I do? But we'll see. We'll see what we decide to go with. Let's check out the settings here first. UI character line jitter, vibration. That's all good. Hey, Stevie. Hi, Kate. I think we're good. All right. Not a lot of settings to mess with, but probably doesn't need much. All right, disclaimer. We do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise, medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. Got it? Make good decisions, folks. I had some eggs this morning with salt and pepper, and I have a piece of pepper that I can tell is like in the back of my throat, and isn't causing me grief yet, but it's like I can tell it's there, and I'm really nervous that it's gonna just get in the right spot to make me cough uncontrollably. So here's hoping that doesn't happen. Okay, we've got some personality stuff to figure out here. All right. Resolute, impulsive. Okay, so impulsive, resolute, calculated. You feel neither calculated nor impulsive, but alert and confident if only you can stay in that state of perfect focus. Looking forward to that coughing fit. Yeah, it's going to be super fun. I love it. Let's go. Gosh, what am I? Do I do IRL type stuff here? What do I reveal my inner workings with you? Let's see. I think I'm a bit reckless. Sure, sometimes you act a bit impulsive, or as you like to put it, you're quick. It saves you time and energy. That actually sounds pretty good. Kate, that sounds pretty good, doesn't it? That's me. Introverted, ambiverted, and extroverted. You're neither introverted nor extroverted, and you feel equally fine completely alone as you do surrounded by a huge crowd of people. That sounds alright. Being barely introverted, you're fine with socializing most of the time, but communication does leave you exhausted sometimes. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. I actually don't think I have gambling turned on the channel. But you're welcome to run a poll. I think we've cleared it. I think we're out of the woods. I think we're fine. No problem with spending time alone, but sharing the highs and lows of life with someone else is always preferable. You're somewhat extroverted. You often actively seek ways to prolong conversation more than is strictly necessary. God, I feel like I'm somewhere in the middle here. Maybe on the extroverted side. Let's do that. I have a bunch of personality points. I feel like I need to use them. But, oh, man. Emotional sensitive. You're aware of emotions and don't pretend they are not important, but won't let them overwhelm you. I'm pretty sensitive, I think. Well, am I? As a somewhat sensitive person, you easily empathize with others and are prone to surrender to your own emotions. Am I a bit dramatic? All right, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the points that are remaining and we're going to tick it. They seem important. I don't know. And then there's one left. Let's go 3, 3, and 3. I don't know. That sounds fine. Switch traits. What's that mean? Oh, I can choose what traits. Reckless or impatient? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit nosy. Dramatic or guilt-ridden? Wow. Those are powerful terms. Maybe dramatic is fine. All right, let's wake up. If you are interested, this game is out on PC, it is out on PlayStation, it is out on Xbox, and I believe it is out on Switch. If you have any interest in playing it on PC, it is on Fanatical for 20% off. Do !Rue in the chat, you'll get a link. If you follow that link and purchase it through that link, you'll be supporting the channel and getting an awesome game. The frenetic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. All right. Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. I understand. Okay. So just nod. Yes, you have my full attention, which is a lie. I sort of spaced out. What was that again? We'll just nod. He smiles and nods back.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware of a slight lack of motivation that you may be experiencing right now.
Slight lack of motivation, more like total lack of motivation. Red ribbons on the character's portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. So right now, I have a total lack of motivation. I understand. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
How's the audio? Could it stand to be louder? It looks like maybe it could stand to be a little louder. What'd you say, Kate? Louder? Crank it up! Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the trait that you chose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does. I understand.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
How would I select down there? Do I get a pointer? No. Silence befalls the room. A muffled clanging sound from outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. All right, so I'm blocked by dramatic. So I can't say I'm fine, which would be a lie. Instead, I can say I'll try, which is also a lie.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Okay, looks like there is one option open to me because I'm impatient. But let's go... Okay, can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow.
He looks you straight in the eye. Go. Read it. You know very well that is out of the question. To dismiss you right at the start would be negligence on my part, to say the least. Besides, I am your therapist now, and when I see a person in need, I cannot ignore that. Not professionally, not personally. He looks away, stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now. Any other questions?
Is another session really necessary? I was hoping this would be a one-time thing.
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Your case. Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do. Yet now, suddenly your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Anything else?
Why do we have to do this here, in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time.
So we have the ability to be nosy. So you live here? He smiles.
I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me. But we're not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress.
He glances at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound
You
again.
should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. I didn't get to use my impatient. I used my nosy. Next to you is the source of the clangs you heard from inside, a young woman beating up an old vending machine. I used my nosy.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Alright, you circle to run. Look at me go.
Spit it out already!
I wish I knew... Okay, blocked by total lack of motivation, so we can't actually talk to her, because we're not motivated enough. I do want to observe her actions closely. We'll use nosy again. She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt or a few words are loud enough to make out.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, I guess I still get to ask my question. Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows? But unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Let's see. Poor woman. She should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. I don't know. Dr. Fink doesn't seem like such a bad guy. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around. Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Perhaps you could speak with her, see if you could help somehow. And I can't because I'm blocked by my total lack of motivation. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Ooh. Here they come. Mods. Thank you, Kate. Alright, so R2 highlights everything. Let's get familiar with the UI here. What are we doing?
Coffee, you
Okay, R1 cycles through things that we can interact with. R1 and L1. Okay. That's the pause button.
Come on, you thief!
Oh, we can zoom the camera out. Let's do that. Okay, other than that... Oh, there we go. Okay. So total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things. It's more like you lack the capacity or even to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Being called quite impulsive is just another way of saying you're a doer, not a thinker. Yeah, definitely not a thinker. Yes, you're quite extroverted, but not to the extent that leaves people nonplussed. Plus, it's more of a +3 to be precise, but good one. Being a quite sensitive person, you see life as a struggle, especially when they tell you to just chill. She's very mad. Okay, let's scan our surroundings. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty, a partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Amid this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Let's stomp on the distorted image in the puddle. Hundreds of tiny ripples form in the puddle, but instead of obscuring your identity even more details of your face emerge. Decades worth of new wrinkles appear, and the poignant expression of a man lost in time becomes even more apparent. The longer you look, the more you see it. Your reflection of your inner self. Let's see. That's not what's inside me. Defiantly step into the puddle and onto yourself. I don't need to look at this. Ignore the metaphor and just walk away. Commit to the bit. Let's defiantly step into the puddle. As you stand still in the middle of the smelly puddle, the liquid slowly sneaks through your left shoe and into your sock, while your reflection reverts to a calm, normal one. Damn it. Stomp the ground in frustration. I am an animated fellow. Alright, anything else we can do here? Oh, it just runs the whole... It's just trash, no need to contemplate any further. Okay, just walk away. Got it. Looks uncomfortable. We'll see what we can and can't do. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in its zenith, its heat absorbed by the asphalt. Setting off on foot would be as pointless as your dreams. You'll need a car to get anywhere. Let's go for a walk is blocked by my total lack of motivation. So let's stare at the road for a while. The feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of this suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare and wish for what could have become of the young man that you once were, a long time ago. Ooh. Little hitch in the giddy up there. He shouldn't walk on the road. Well, in his defense, it doesn't seem like a very busy road. Transformer is buzzing softly. What if a car came by and hit you and that was the end of the game? That would be the most Disco Elysium ass shit I could imagine. Or I'd go for a walk and have a heart attack after 100 paces. She's still wailing on the poor machine.
Give me my coffee,
is that for her? Okay, and hold on. I wanted to make sure that I'm selecting the machine.
Spit it out already!
An old vending machine bleached by years in the sun.
Come on, you thief!
It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you.
Open if I have to.
The machine wheezes in suffering. Room number 1 looks like there's nobody inside. My coffee, you jerk! It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. Alright, so we've got different colors. We got orange and we got kind of an off blue. The motel, I think, is where our, like, actual destination is. So we'll go in there in just a second, but I want to see everything else first. You won't get far without a car. Leave. Okay. No bus until tomorrow. Looks uncomfortable. I can't examine the bike. Okay. Ooh, what's that? No, no, no. Do the poster. Go look at the poster. There we go. The colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out the image of an orange setting sun, as well as the words Rue Valley written above the illustration. Inspect the illustration. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Let's check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains and a strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. Let's inspect the ballerina. A ballerina wearing a tutu stands in the center of the poster, on point, with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving to you. Check out that orchestra. The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with arched back, his silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. Take a look at the audience. The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage. Their overly stylized faces seemingly expressed a range of emotions from awe to excitement. Okay, I guess I have no time for this. My total lack of motivation is really harshing my buzz here. I can't do anything. We've got 2 doors. Do this one first, just because it feels right. The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Try the knob. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Try the knob again. Still locked. Leave. I guess I don't know if I selected to try the knob again. I wouldn't have, but... Door marked with number 5. Knock. A stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. No problem. Nice casual engagement. Alright, we'll go into the hotel. Sorry, motel. I do like the stylized art style. I look at that fan, and all I can think of is like the opening of Disco. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
She says to the person on the other end of the line. Social check. Try to get her attention. Oh, I'm too extroverted. I really blew it. It's easy. Just be loud enough and she won't be able to ignore you. Hi, I need to get into my room. She turns towards you, clearly insulted for being interrupted mid-sentence.
Please sit down, sir. I'll be with you in a moment.
And before you get a chance to say anything, she returns to her call with no sign that she's about to end it in a moment. Or anytime soon, for that matter. Let's be nosy, let's eavesdrop. In a bout of curiosity, you lean closer and prick up your ears, hoping you'll catch what the other person is saying too. Alas, what little you manage to comprehend is the unmistakable drone of a of customer support. Their bored soul thinly veiled by artificial cheer, uttering platitudes so dull you prefer listening to cardboard decompose. That's a hell of a statement. Wow. Well said. As somebody who's done customer support, I couldn't have described it better myself.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
She says to the person on the other side of the call. Soon your curiosity subdues as your attention slowly breaks down, but you still keep mindlessly listening to the receptionist's call for some time.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. Time in the game... Okay, so killing time. Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Interesting. What's up, Curse? Pulling up for a lurk on my PC while I head out for a hike to a waterfall. Okay, took the day off. Very nice. Well, enjoy that. Get some fresh air. I'm assuming it's warmer where you are than it is here. Let's leave.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
I get it. That's tough. This chair looks very old but sturdy. Should I sit? I'll sit. Now, does that waste time, or does that take time? The chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. I can mess with my phone while I wait. Now, okay, we're learning. Will this, I don't know what the time thing is. I guess killing time is how we get her off the phone? The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Okay, so wait and wait. Let's put the phone back. Let's search this room first. I feel like this is gonna progress things, and I gotta know what's going on in this room. Stevie, you're not thinking of Disco, are you? Have you played Disco Elysium?
Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just...
The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass. Beyond is the endless flat of the desert. Its vastness is hypnotizing. Oh, I could stare out the window to pass time too. Okay, well, we got options. We got some pretty exciting options. Let's check the door back here. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting to go into the door, but cool. You don't think you've heard of this one before? Okay. I don't know if you're into isometric RPGs like this, but I would strongly encourage, if you have the resources and the ability, to check out a game. Check out Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is it's a game that I streamed a number of years ago, and it's actually the reason I have the job that I have now, because I did it and loved it, and ended up meeting some of the people that work for the studio, and they branched off, and da-da-da-da-da, here I am now with Dark Math Games. But it's the best one of these that I've ever played. By a forever amount. A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. All right. I guess that's all we've got. Okay, maybe we should keep in mind Ben. I don't know if that's going to be important or not.
I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet!
A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? It's 6AUG27. The text said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
Oh, it's 8 p.m. Late. The reception desk is covered with random stuff. Check out the leaflets. Picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo. Look at the other side. Picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency." Let's take the leaflet with us. Inventory. Items you pick up are presented here. While not in dialogue, you can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on their icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone or battery level. Okay. Grab the cheap-looking pen. The clerk is laser focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. If you wanted to snatch her attention as well, you've failed. Just put the pen back. Just put the pen back. Okay. That's all we can do with the desk. Should we try talking to her one last time? The reception is still completely focused on her phone call.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. Okay.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof.
Okay. So, what do we want to do here? We could wait to read the leaflet to kill some time. We could play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. We could scroll through our feed to kill some time, or we could look out the window. Let's play some hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. The first wave of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen. Oh, they're so cute. Very cute. One of them is wearing a top hat 2 times the size of his body. Another is sporting a goatee worthy of the campiest villain. Touch one of them. You tap the one carrying a golden fork. He instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bow-tie-wearing golden fork-carrying antagonist is no more. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all? Sigh and continue squashing them. Alright, there's our time. Our time warp. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game, and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Let's tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens. The little guys keep gathering around. Let's keep squashing them. As soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and a pocket watch enters the play area. Try to understand what's going on. You stare at the bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Why are they gathering around that pile of boxes? Let's tap on the big guy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold, fat letters saying, game over. Temporal disruption. Wouldn't have guessed that. What the hell is going on? The letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. The antagonists gathered around the pile of boxes stand still in their weirdest poses. Tap somewhere? Nothing happens. Look if there's anything different on the screen. There is! A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down. And it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Quit the game. With a quick swipe and a finger flick, the game is gone and you're back staring at your old wallpaper. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at its end.
What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you...
She is awful at customer service. Like, truly atrocious. She seems to get interrupted by the person on the other end of the line. Oh, man. That solved nothing. Okay, well, let's sit again. Let's get cozy. We might be here a while. And I've been... Oh, okay, I can sit and choose what we're doing. Let's read the leaflet. Until she finishes the call. You start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. It reminds you of times you forgot your phone while going to the bathroom and were forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. Oh, that's too real. Let's see. So I have dramatic and impatient. Let's be dramatic. Oh, if only I had this masterpiece back then. Come on, that bug spray had a very funny comic book spiraling around the can. Back in my days, the internet wasn't working when someone was on the phone. Maybe that's her problem. God, do you remember those days? Having to get off of the internet so somebody could make a phone call? What a weird time. The beginning of the internet age was so strange. Impatient. Let's just read on. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve the everyday needs of the communities around us. That's why we proudly provide fresh, purified, bottled water completely free of charge to the residents of Rue Valley. Delivered regularly and held to the highest quality standards, our water is just one example of how we're committed to the healthier, brighter future right here on Earth. Zone out. It goes on and on with more and more ad lingo, along with some quotes by random people. Nevertheless, time begins to pass. All right, now get off the phone. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello?
That's too real. Why billing? Why would you send me to... I think I've said those exact words on the phone with customer support before. Why would you send me there? She says to whomever she's talking to, yeah, time to cut the phone cables, right? Get out and hack them. Let's get this baller rolling. All right, well, we did the leaflet. I guess it's back to the phone. Let's scroll through the feed to kill some time until she finishes the call, which I'm convinced will never happen. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. Scroll some more. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby thanks to a cleverly applied filter. Both of them sport donkey ears. Awesome. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. Let this be the one. After a while, you realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. Oh yeah, we don't have Wi-Fi. 1 bar. But you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. Time goes by and the girl at the reception desk is still talking. What time is it?
No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
That is the sound of somebody on the other line trying to get off the phone. Oh, they meant Sunday or later. Sure they did. Finally, the girl ends her eternal call. We did it.
I'm so sorry.
We did it, everybody.
That was a super important call, and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
Hopefully you didn't mind waiting. Let's be dramatic. It felt like hours.
I'm very sorry about it.
Well, now I feel bad. She makes a face as if she's about to burst into tears. Is she mocking you?
All right, then. Let's get you into your room.
Let's just move on. It's a good move. The sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this girl?
Number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
This is your key card.
Thank you. Reach toward the key card or nod and wait for her to put it on the counter. Thank you? You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
That's great. May I? Point toward the key card. She nods in response, but then continues as if you hadn't said anything.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So your dad is the owner of this motel?
Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley, you know. So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
I wonder, I don't know if this is set in modern day or if this is like the 90s? I don't know. It could be, I mean, it could be some like weird combination of both. Like we're in the middle of nowhere, maybe we like operate off of old tech. Please, I think I'm dying. You mean it. Your body hurts, your tormented soul screams for rest, but your fate is in her cruel hands now, and it's as is the key card to your room.
Should I call an ambulance? It might be some time until they arrive, though.
I just need to get to my room.
Oh, all right.
The disappointment of being cut short is plain on her face. She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the
I'll
counter.
just need your signature.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. We're free! I did not expect to spend that much time in that room. I need stairs. I doubt there's anything else to do. Oh, what is, oh, that's our key card flashing down there. So, the D-pad left selects the items on the left side of the screen, then you can scroll up and down, and then right selects your character portrait and everything. So, pretty simple so far for for the console version of the game. The paint is peeling from the... Oh, yeah, we already know that. Unlock the door with your key card. A tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. What if we stay in a motel? Well, I mean, so I know a little bit about how kind of the crux of the game. The main conceit, it's very well like documented in like the description of the game and stuff, but I think we primarily stay here, but we'll see. This armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. No, we don't need to sit. Leave! A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. Let's go to the bathroom. There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Look at the mirror. The mirror's splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. I know that face too well. No need to discern every little detail. Truth be told, you prefer not to look at it. A stranger... look at the mirror again. A stranger who looks exactly like you is looking you straight in the eye. Okay. So the only thing we have left is the luggage. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to their collection. The toilet looks like a balloon animal? Is that... Is that what that is? Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Oh, I could have used the toilet. You're right. I should have. Smallest one you own. I can't deal with this now. Put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but if you don't open it, how will you replace your damn sock with a dry one? Oh yeah, I forgot. That's gross. The more you prolong it, the worse it will get. And if you don't unpack now, it feels even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a single act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Oh, it's a pooping balloon. Okay, I need to make my fonts bigger. Oh, it is pooping. Okay, now I get it. Step by step, a simple act of... I read that already. Do you really want to trudge back down to the deep black pit accompanied by a squishing sound of your wet sock? Let's see. I can't be bothered with this right now. Put it away, fall straight to bed. Then again, I need a fresh sock. Soggy sock is a thing. Let's do that. Oh, is that a zipper? God, I thought it was like a power drill. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities. Sessions, Dr. Fink said. Days or weeks, months even? Decisional check. Unpack the suitcase. Failure. I'm too impulsive. Can I do anything to, like, help those? I feel like I'm doing bad. Status lost. Soggy sock. Hey, we got rid of our soggy sock status. There. The mushy sock is no longer a concern. No reason to spend the whole evening unpacking. After all, you've always preferred a more casual arrangement for your stuff. Now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. More like a prison. Well, now you could describe it that way too. All right, let's check the toilet. Oh, I can't do the toilet. Nope. Nope. We may not relieve ourselves. All right, I think we're good. Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Crawl into bed. That's a great animation. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. I wonder if my phone's battery... Oh, you guys can't see that. Let me move myself. There is a little bit of UI that you should probably see. What do we have going on here? We'll make myself smaller and we'll scooch me up right here. Well, that's actually going to probably cover... Let's go right here. I think that'll be the safest spot for me. We'll see. Oh, that's a terrible spot for me. Okay, let's go here. That's going to cover up probably some of the dialogue. Let's go here. That's just kind of awkward. Let's go here. That might be good. That might be good. And then transform. Whoop! Not that. Hold on. Undo. Just this. There we go. All right. Always look toward the middle of the screen. That's the ticket. Okay. We are laying down. We don't need to check the leaflet. I can mess with our phone, but what are we gonna do? Put the phone away. Oh. We already did these things, and I don't have Wi-Fi, so my feed's not gonna be... What happens if I select the feed again? And hope sleep will come. You start scrolling again, hoping a small amount of bandwidth slipped through the cracks of the invisible field that connects us all. Scroll and hope. Worked. This is useless. Without an actual internet connection, you won't be able to see much. Guess let's read the leaflet again then. A picture of a huge rocket in a group. Okay, put the leaflet back in your pocket. Oh, I can't even look at it. So back to the phone, and why don't we try this damn game again? Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. And hope sleep will come. The game starts, and the already familiar antagonists appear to wreak havoc on your pile of boxes. Squish them all. Check who's calling. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore you changed years ago. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity of the mysterious caller. Let's answer it.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy? Kate, you're a paralegal. What is this?
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow.
Oh, I'm sorry,
with a new
Ulterior.
mouth. And please don't let the name fool you. We are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework. In fact, we are the leader in our field. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Thank you, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment.
Of course, of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Tschüss.
Choose? What does that mean? Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Well then, back to, it means bye? In what language? Where is the origin? With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Is it German? Okay. All right. Well, there you go. That's why I love Twitch streaming. I can ask questions and get answers. If I was playing this by myself, I would just be sitting here now. I'd be thinking, what does Schuss mean? Where does it originate? How am I going to live with this information? I have the internet. But I wouldn't feel like I would want to go look it up. And hope sleep will come. Game starts, already familiar. Okay, squish them all. It feels like I'm not doing this right. Feels like we're really having trouble making time go. Enough of this for now. We did it. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Mind map. This is your mind map. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they're connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once the memory is activated, you can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. Robin Fleming. From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. Hi, I need to get into my room? You were so full of yourself, she probably despises you now. Like everyone else. Robin Fleming, memory. The motel receptionist is a very talkative girl. Her name is Robin Fleming. Okay. I think, okay. So that's that. Percy Ruger. You see yourself lying in the bed in your new motel room, holding the phone next to your ear.
My name is Percy Ruger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. That's what I was talking about, Kate. Sounds like a legit organization, don't you think? You received a phone call from Percy Ruger, a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. Gideon Fink. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of the newest psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
Just nod. That means nothing to me. Okay. Are you conserving your words or hiding the fact that you just don't have any? I bet it's the latter. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink. Despite your effort to act normal, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. Vending machine vandal. The image of a young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. There we go. Alright, so that should be everything, right? Whoops. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Lift the suitcase. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then, more hisses follow and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil. Their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Close it! Close it! You slam the lid down. The latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Gotta get rid of the suitcase. Let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. I was hoping for a kitty. Close. It is an animal. Out of sight, out of mind. As you descend the stairs, midday heat pricks your neck with sweat, and you think of everything you left inside the suitcase. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You enter the reception area. No one's here, and even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here. It's too hot. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Yes, let's get this over with. Fill out the form. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot, a puddle, a pond spreading across the form, and sweat spreads across your shirt. Snatch another form and start over. You slap the new form over the old one, the blot seeps upward, your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains, your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black, not your fault after all. You did what you could, now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out already. The parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert coin, press the button. You drop another coin. Clink, press, hum, still nothing. Insert coin, press the button. The world narrows to a clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it'll work. We got a new memory. The checkout. The dream. So the checkout, this is a dream. Got it. You tried to leave the damn motel and all the therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. So I can hold to recall. Will that play the whole thing again? Okay, we're going to do it for science. Not enough willpower. Interesting. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. Yet, it's an echo of my past, but it is an embodiment of my feelings. It is a prophecy, but it is an embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. I just know it's important. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Blocked by my total lack of motivation, so not yet. There it is. Vroom! The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. And we're going to take a quick break. My pre-roll just ran out, so we're going to go for 3 minutes. Take a quick 3-minute ad break. I'll be back in just a moment. We'll see you soon. Lone Wolf, what is up, buddy? Happy Monday. How are we doing? That's the wrong controller. That will do nothing for me. Biggie Mac, what's up, buds? All right. Continuing on. Here we go. All right. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urge you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. Speaking of which, I'm going to be stopping to take a lot of drinks because this is going to be a long, a lot of reading. And that's fine. I wasn't sure what it is voice acted, but there's a lot of things going on in your noodle that aren't voice acted. Some status effects can have a greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just 1 point toward the impulsive side. Oh. Interesting. But some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some cases drastically change the personality you define in character creation. Fixing lunch, cleaning up, stayed up too late last night playing Monster Hunter Stories. Nice. You enjoying it? You loving it? Kate stayed up too late on her phone. How late did you stay up, Kate? I guess I didn't even know. We watched a movie last night. We watched a movie called Presence. It was interesting. I think I liked it. It was not what I was expecting. But it was all right. 11:15. Jeez! What is this, college? It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Get up and find some water. I love that. Instead of rolling out of the bed to the side, he just crawls out the other direction. Okay. I wish I knew the difference between... What is the difference? Oh, my phone battery's dying, though. It's half dead. I wish I knew the difference between... Oh, turn on the tap and drink some water. Orange must be interactable in a more meaningful way than like the white or the blue. There are so many dark patches. Okay, did we read that? It can barely be called a mirror. A small cup on the shelf was meant to hold a toothbrush and toothpaste, but you did it your way. Turn on the tap and drink some water. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell, and all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Gross. 11 to 11:15 is just getting started playing for the night. Man. Tap out. First trophy. For the discerning palate craving a splash of what the hell was that? Good trophy name. Or not the name so much. Description solid. Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silt. Thirsty. Nowadays, everything is supposedly unhealthy. Proceed. So, because I'm super thirsty, and it pushes my my impulsiveness up one, As soon as the first drop of water enters your mouth, I don't know. I guess I'm still wrapping my head around that a little bit. The taste of mud and sharp metals overwhelms you, and before you have a chance to stop, it reaches down your throat and into your stomach. Bile starts rising up with the remnants of what meager food you ate today. The toilet has to be the most natural place to unload the contents of your stomach. Welcome to my BRB screen. Enjoying it much more than I thought I would. I figured the first game being a 3DS remaster would be rough, but it's good. It's we're having a good time. At last, that horrible taste of heavy metals and toxic soil is gone, replaced by one of stinging acid and semi-digested food. But instead of quenching your thirst, you expelled what little liquid you had inside your stomach, making you even weaker and more dehydrated. Okay, maybe I chose wrong when I went dramatic, because this is way more dramatic than I would be. But I'm gonna go with it anyway. We gotta commit to the bit. It may be too late for me. I'm going to die. That is a certainty. Anything else we can do with the sink? Try the tap again? There are so many dark... Okay. In a sudden burst of unfounded optimism, you turn the tap on again, but the dark liquid starts pouring out once more. That's fair. I can't believe it didn't work the second time. Alright, so we're gonna go outside. Oh, this was the guy driving. God damn it! You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle? Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. This maniac is about to kill somebody! Most likely himself. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Rainwater! Tilt your head to the sky. Do you knock on the door? You wait for a while, but nothing happens. 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 Alright, we'll leave. I thought maybe we would, like, really piss off the guy that's staying there again. How long are those games typically? Lone Wolf. Whoa. And there's my chatting screen. You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap. The loudest one you've ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart. It's racing from the sudden shock. But there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. Reckless? Press the comically large red button right now, you just have to. 80 hours for the first game? Whoa. So Lone Wolf, do you ever waver on your commitment to to getting 100% achievements and platinums and all that stuff? Do you ever feel like maybe not this time? Just curious. If you love it, I mean, it's fine, but... With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. That's it? Wait, does this mean that water is free here? Yeah, we know that from the pamphlet, which we read twice. Take the bottled water. It's almost frozen. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. Let's do it. Let's drain it. Oh, wait. Leave. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Reckless? Why is it reckless to do that? I don't understand. Gulp down the whole bottle? Label on the bottle reads Coral Destiny. Lost my thirsty status. The almost freezing liquid streams down your throat, some of it spilling down your chin. In a gulp or two, your thirst is quenched and the bottle is but an empty plastic husk. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. Anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second. And as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I stop? That's easy. Simply stop being you. What kind of answer is that? The receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. No, I was expecting an answer. But the receptionist disappears, and instead, the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. Anxious apprehension. I want this to stop. Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice. Well, alright then.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Why is our therapy session starting at 8 p.m., by the way? Who does that? Okay. Whoa. Look at my stats. My sensitivity is all the way up now. I don't need therapy. I beg to differ, Mr. Harrow. To truly help you, we'll need more time. Several sessions at minimum to determine the severity of your case. As he speaks, Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
But I am aware of a slight lack of motivation on your part, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
So, some of the voice-acted parts are not kicking in. Lack of motivation. That's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits. So for you guys just popping in here, this game does include time loops. So if you were here at the very beginning, you recognize this scene as how we started.
At all times, if possible.
The dialogue is a little bit different, though, so... The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. Guilt-ridden. I'm terribly sorry, my mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I guess our therapy session starts at 7, because we end at 8. He stops and gives you a concerned look. Still too late for therapy, though. That's my winding down time.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Alright, so another emotional check, which I don't know how... I'm still trying to figure out how these work. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. which I'm obviously not going to pass because my sensitivity, like One Direction, is all maxed out. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you're just fine, but the stress is just too high to control and it instantly overwhelms you. Panic, hyperventilate, repeat. Your heart speeds up, your breathing follows, and soon you start feeling dizzy, and then you feel it, a sharp chest pain. Oh no, am I having a heart attack? Yes. This realization makes your panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing.
Easy, Mr. Harrell. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You're just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if we're blowing out a candle. This will help.
Heed his advice.
That's right. Calm your breathing. Nothing's wrong with your body.
Do they have like Pokemon elements to them, Lone Wolf? Is it like monster capturing for the stories games? We talked about this a little bit, but I guess I never actually asked if that was like the main crux. Slowly, breath by breath, you begin feeling in control again, and the frantic pace of your heart as well as your thoughts slow down to their usual tempo.
Feeling a little better?
He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I only have one choice. Oh, because my dramatic nature is not high enough now. Or it's high enough for the second option, but not high enough for the first and the third. So I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them, a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Gotcha, okay. Take the purple pill.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Okay. Now, this is the first time we've gotten to explore this room, though. We automatically left last time. It's 8:04 p.m. We have our pill down here. Dr. Fink told me to take this pill if you have problems falling asleep later tonight. It'd be too weird to swallow it immediately in front of him. That's a good point. Right. Put the pill back. Interesting. I may actually check out a demo of it. I think there is a demo available.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Just because I'm curious. May I use it, please?
Of course.
Please be a nudie magazine. The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat, not to mention that with that decolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. I should explain, the only reason I wanted it to be a nudie magazine was because it would be a weird way to learn more about your psychotherapist. I did not see, I saw that there was going to be a live stream for it, but I didn't actually see the nominees, no. Demo for Monster Hunter Stories? Yeah, I thought there was one on, where did I see it? I think Steam might have demos up for both of them. I can't remember if I'm making that up or not. Above the woman, the title Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Pfft, toilet literature. Ignore it. We got to figure out this total lack of motivation. Oh, and we have anxious apprehension now. That was a... Let's see. So limited interactions for total lack of motivation. Anxious apprehension. Something's terribly wrong, perhaps everything, and it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. +2 to calculated, +2 to sensitive. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, DK Bonanza, Hades 2, Silksong, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Interesting. Okay. I'm surprised that like Ghost of Yote isn't up there. That's really the only surprise I can think of off the top of my head. What's his mirror look like? Terrified and confused man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. Freckles, it's going well. What's up, bird? What's happening to me? The gamers, NC-dub. The only person in the chat gaming right now, I might add. Actually, Lone Wolf might be, but still. You might have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then, the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Let's be nosy. Let's see what the doctor keeps in here. Open the mirror cabinet. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper. In the medicine cabinet? That thing must be huge. And a bottle of whiskey? Roll credits on Sunderfolk. Okay. I don't know if I knew that you were playing Sunderfolk. Maybe I did. Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic, armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache as he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Ah, no, I'm good. You didn't open that one for me, did you? Okay, good. Thank you, though. Yeah. Below the figure in a purple old-fashioned font, it says, Numb Night Sour Mash. The recipe stays the same. 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof. Numb Night Sour Mash? It's a whiskey? I'm not a whiskey drinker, but that sounds awful. We'll take a few sips anyway. Chivo. Status gained, tipsy. A strong, harsh-tasting liquid fills your mouth. After you swallow it, a dark, nutty, and salty flavor undertone begin emerging. Leave the bottle. Splash some water in your face to calm yourself down. Blueprints would be a good one, too. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room and a stream of black water flows out of the old pipe. Yet somehow it doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. Let's see. It's not like I'm going to drink it. You know what? Turn off the tap. We don't need to do that. Where Winds Meet is a lot of fun so far, but it's got a lot going on. I'm lost a lot of time, and I'm lost a lot of the items. The items in the mechanic. I watched Co play it for just a little bit, and I want to give it a shot. But it seemed the thing that I'm a little worried about, and again, I haven't watched it enough, is that it reminded me of some of the stuff that goes on in Genshin Impact, which doesn't surprise me because it's a free-to-play game. Do you find it kind of designed and formatted the same way with those kind of like multiple stuff? Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow. Skip 3/4 of it. Oh, okay, great. Sorry, just getting caught up on chat. Bird, thank you for the lurk. Sounds good. Good luck with your presentation. Okay, we can leave here. No arc raiders.
Refreshed yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
I don't play gotchas. I don't play. Is it a gotcha game? It has like the gambling elements to it. Tipsy, much better.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Hi. So Tipsy, you're not exactly drunk, but it has dulled your anxiety a bit. And oh, it dulled my anxiety. So Tipsy helps counteract my anxious apprehension. Open you up to other people, as well as other kinds of spur-of-the-moment decisions you might regret later. So +1 to impulsive. We're getting back home for impulsive. +2 to extroverted. Uh-oh. I mean, that might be fine. I don't know. And +1 to indifferent. Okay. So we're seeing how these things go. Not that you know. Okay. I don't know enough about Kingdom Come Deliverance to talk to whether or not it should be on there or not. That's the one that stands out to me a little bit, but I don't know. The source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, so do we have the same stuff to engage with again? What kind of differences do we experience? Oh, okay. No need to contemplate any further. Okay, so we had our first interaction with that, but that's it. Again. But that one's... Okay, so that one's orange. This one's blue. Looks uncomfortable. I mean, that's just... That's almost like... I wonder if the blue is like more or less like flavor text. Like similar to like NPC barks. Like nothing substantial. Something to interact with. Better get into a car. This road is not made for walking. Okay, we can stare at the road for a while again. Same thing. I don't know if that's new or not.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Yeah, that's we didn't actually talk about Shroud and his I wouldn't even call it pro Arc Raider stance. I would call it anti Expedition 33 stance.
Come on, you thief.
What a stupid stance to take. If you want to support a game and like try to put it at the top of the list, that's fine. But to have not had any experience with a game and seemingly just be mad about its popularity, and then like make your campaign solely based on that, that's such a strange stance to take. I don't know.
Hi, yes, my problem... Again? Rue Valley Motel, Coral Destiny Antenna.
Okay, all the attention of the girl behind the counter is being hogged by the ongoing phone call.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't...
She pauses for a second.
Oh, hold on, I have someone on the other line.
Ooh. This is different. She presses a button on the phone.
Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She pauses again and directs her gaze toward you. My stance is strange or his is strange? His is strange. His is like vindictive in a gross way. At least from what I've seen.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
And I haven't played Arc Raiders. It could very well deserve to be on that list. I have no idea. Maybe I like it more than Expedition 33. I have no idea, but I want to give it a shot at some point here, but in an instant the realization dawns on you. Because of your panicked outburst at the end of your session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the reception of your condition. Tipsy, wink at her. She winks back at you, then smiles and touches the button again. She winked back at me.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? too. Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for an answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Let's go guilt-ridden. I don't know. It's some of the dialogue. I'm trying to role play a little bit, but I also feel like I need to take advantage of like the options that I have that are tied specifically to my stats. But sometimes they just feel a little misaligned with what we're doing, or what we're going for.
Apology accepted. Okay, let's get you into your room.
Like, I don't know what we were apologizing for. We used the wink? I don't know. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
This was a far less painful interaction, by the way, than the first one. She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
This is your key card.
Okay, we'll reach toward the key card again. Actually, this time let's nod and wait for her to put it on the counter.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
She's excitedly waving the card around her head.
Well, we decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
This girl, like, super loves her job. Good for her, but it's not the kind of job I think most people absolutely adore. Suddenly, she curtails her excitement, as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
I'm looking forward to hearing it sometime.
Here.
She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Tipsy, draw a stick figure instead. Wait, hold on, what was that thing down there? What did that say? What did I lose? I don't know what I lost. Oh, I got a key card, never mind.
All right. Thank you.
She barely manages not to laugh. Oh my god, I'm going to sign for the rest of my life, I'm signing with stick figures. I put this on my wish list, but the time loop makes me iffy. Well, we'll see what you think. So far we're only on our 2nd loop, I guess.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
So I'm not super sure where we go from here, but let's go back here again. Anything else going on in this junk pile? One says documentation, leave. Okay, so nothing going on here yet. I kind of wonder the extent of like how some of these areas change or are affected. Okay, so now she's not on the phone. Take the cheap-looking pen. She either doesn't notice or doesn't care. Nevertheless, the pen is yours. Oh, I get to keep the pen this time. We already have a leaflet. No, we don't. Because it's the 2nd day. Should we take the leaflet again? Okay. I mean, why not, right?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Who's the stocky guy staying in room 5? So, that we shouldn't know. Why do we know that? On day 1, he answered. We knocked on his door and he answered. But on this 2nd day, or day 1B, we didn't do that. She giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers almost apologetically, "The dumper." Okay. Pulling back, she adds, he's currently our only other guest besides you. So what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Hey, Savvy. Welcome in. How are you? I saw you drop the follow a couple days ago. Much appreciated. How's everything going? Why is he called the dumper? This is like the most important question of the day.
Don't tell me you don't know about it.
Does he hit home runs for the Seattle Mariners?
I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
Me and Freckles are on the same page. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain.
Please do.
So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out.
Okay, so that's been happening for a while.
Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer.
Oh, he's a bad guy.
After that, people started calling him the Dumper. It stuck.
That's a tough nickname. That's not a nickname I'd want. Unless I was mashing home runs.
And, well, the water is still bad, so... Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
Yeah, we did. We threw up. She grins. When did he arrive at the motel?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8.
He made a mistake, not a bad guy. He made a mistake that polluted an entire town's water supply. It might be a mistake, but I think that's a mistake that labels you as a bad guy.
He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
A blood stain?
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything. Don't worry.
She's a bit oblivious.
And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
A hated guy, sure, but a bad guy would do it on purpose. Well, depending on his profession, he's got certain guidelines and laws that he has to follow to make sure that kind of stuff doesn't happen. So because it happened, I would go out on a limb to say that he was ignoring some of those guidelines and things like that, which led to this issue. You don't accidentally do this. There are safeguards in place, and you have to circumvent those safeguards to have something like that happen. Well, I mean, I'm making some assumptions, but it seems like he had the background and stuff to have avoided that kind of thing. Maybe we'll find out, and we'll see who's right. She gives a small, triumphant smile, clearly proud of a job well done. That's super fast.
Glad you think so too. Anyway, he returned and hasn't come out of his room since. I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
Bothwood? That town? Okay. Well, there we go. We got a little bit more lore this time around. We don't need to sit in the chair, I'm sure. I don't know if it's... The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass, so we can leave.
Come on, you thief!
Let's go talk to this girl. Let's... We're feeling extroverted. I don't know if that matters or not.
I have to.
Oh no, my anxious apprehension actually has made it worse. Just get away from her. Okay, I guess we can go to our room again.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Spit it out already!
After a few moments, Jason Burns opens the door. Let's talk to the dumper. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. Oh, man. I wanted to grill the dumper. All right, we'll go back in our room. See, I'm wondering. There's so many dark patches. Okay. No, I don't think we need to resort to the pill yet. Let's hold off on the pill until we actually try to go to bed. Welcome back, Kate. All right, so anxious apprehension. It's giving us a lot of options. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Do you think it's just down because it's busy? Or maybe worried that by unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. I think the more realistic, at least I would feel, like the more realistic feeling for me, I would be, they're going to keep me here forever, aren't they? I mean, I knew what I packed. I know what's in there. Yes. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. Oh, so I not only want to not unpack, I don't even want to touch the suitcase. All right, well, let's go check out the armchair. Sit down. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want is to sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Anxious apprehension. Let's stare at our suitcase. What a pitiful, inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff? Clothes? Phone charger? Toothbrush? Might as well be empty. But it isn't. Let's mess with the phone. Well, we just still don't have Wi-Fi. Let's see what happens if we try. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. Same old, same old. All right. Well, we can't swallow. Are we gonna swallow? Are we gonna take the pill with no water? I can't do that, by the way. Wait a second. Are you sure it's a good idea to swallow this mysterious sleeping pill so soon after drinking alcohol? Come on, it's a non-prescription drug, and I had one small sip of whiskey. It won't kill me. I'm doing it. Hey, Timmy. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. There we go. That's what I was wondering if we were going to address that. Force the pill down your throat. Using saliva as lubricant, you help the purple pill capsule find its way into your stomach. Purple pill is gone. You have no idea how long it will take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. All right, now we go back to the phone. I guess hyper-casual protagonists it is. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists appears on your screen, an uneasiness starts building inside you. Playing this game right now, for some reason, it feels unsettling. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. I am playing this on console. It's available on PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox, and Switch, but I'm playing this on console just because ideally it's easier for me to record and stream from a console with my capture card than it is from my PC while streaming. So if I have an option, I'll always try to do console. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. That's the second time that's happened. But for anybody who might be interested in the game, I will say I'm a Fanatical partner. If you would like to purchase the game for yourself on PC, you can get it for 20% off on Fanatical. Do !Rue, R-U-E, in chat, and that'll give you a link. As long as you use that link, you'll be supporting the channel and getting an awesome game for 20% off. And it's only 20% off until tomorrow, though, by the way. It ends on the 18th. Let's check who's calling. Is it Eugene again? Is that his name? If you have a trade by your own phone, it's gonna be him again. Was it Eugene?
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harris?
Oh wait, no, my name's Eugene. What's his name? What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you? My name is Percy Rugger,
Percy.
and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Okay. So we're gonna answer these with the opposite answers we did before. My case?
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Okay. So far, those gave the same answers.
Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights.
All right, so last time we did thank you, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment. So this time we're going to do, are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley? Which feels like maybe we're disclosing too much information, but whatever.
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
Okay, well, if he doesn't know where Rue Valley is, does that mean he actually doesn't know anything about my situation?
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
Damn right.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Okay, so it looks like we've extended this then, because last time we did thank you, but I'm not interested, and that ended the conversation. So let's run with it. All right.
Now that's what I like to hear. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, you truly are a man of action. I'll write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Cheers.
Cheers. I know what that means now. Before you have anything to say, before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. Let's close your eyes again. Put that phone on silent. I'm trying to get some sleep. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Okay, so here's our next... Okay. So it feels like we're using every loop to further extend our... What was this called? Our memory board or something? The loudest thunder. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. Okay, so the loudest thunder. Okay, and then... Right, so we can zoom out a little ways. Careless driver. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. He's next going to kill somebody. So this is how he responded to things. But we're dreaming. We're dreaming on the second day of our time loop. We haven't seen this today. We saw this yesterday. So when did this happen? We're confused by where this memory is coming from. You saw a strange man entering a car and carelessly driving away. This evening, but later. Okay. Suddenly the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. So we decided to hide But you can't fight from the whole sky being on fire any better you can from your own past. Night sky, okay, so then suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some kind of weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad, and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? You know what I'm gonna do? No, we're good. But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Mind map, that's what this is called. Intentions. The combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. I understand, question mark? Is how I would have written that? All right, so careless driver, loudest thunder, and fiery sky are all connected. But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Okay, before we do that, because that might push us forward, what is this one? Jason Burns. The stocky man is named Jason the Dumper Burns. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex ore and the contamination of the Rue River aquifer. He's staying in motel room number 5. Memory or fantasy? How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Okay, so I'm committing to this intention. No, I'm not. I don't have enough willpower. What is willpower and when do I get it? You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality or if it all is but a fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. I think I might actually finish this one before Silent Hill F or MGS Delta or Kronos or Hell Is Us. I have a problem. Nope, you just have an effective backlog. What is willpower and when do I get it? The question I ask myself as I try to get out of bed every morning. Yes. How does one manifest willpower? Give it to me. Okay, so I can't get out of the chair because I'm blocked by my yet ever-present total lack of motivation. Also, for some reason, my anxious apprehension is blocking me from looking at my leaflet. So we can either go back to our phone or we go close our eyes again. I don't think there's anything else to do on our phone. We just have the 2 options. Oh, we don't even have the 2 options. Put the phone back in your pocket. We already did those. So we're going to close our eyes again. So many games to play. I know. It's a sweet... And it's not going to get any better. It's not. There's games that I just, you know... I want to try to be as thorough as I can for 2025, but there's just so many big games I'm probably never going to get to. So I won't be able to weigh in on them for my personal Game of the Year list. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, each one chasing another. But gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. Your thoughts begin to slow down, your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. Dramatic, no turmoil. Impatient, no restlessness. Guilt-ridden, no remorse, or no pressure. I can't, like, some of these I can't even kind of figure out the context for what we're going for. Let's go impatient. Your personal game of the year list is all I care about. Well, you're gonna get it. It's just gonna have some noticeable exclusions. Was it the purple pill? Or was it the numb night? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sweet release. Sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. That's a good point, Stevie. Well, Death Stranding 2 won't be on it because I won't play it. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. The spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy now fully grown is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. Inspiration gained. You can use these inspiration points, not willpower points, in the mind map to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems, but unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing once spent, it's gone for good. Okay. So explore new things. I guess that's. I'm assuming that just means try new branches of dialogue and stuff. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. Okay, so this was... Could we... Oh, okay, that must be what that little pip in the lower left-hand corner means then. So we can assign a point to this and commit now? Intention acquired. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up. Again, you must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Get up. Active intentions. Okay, here you can see your active intentions. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that intention in focus. I understand. The loudest of thunders happened as you foresaw. So are the other strange visions real too? Did the careless driver visit the motel while you were sleeping? Will the sky really turn red? I'm like anxious. Let's go. I want to find out. Why is my door open? Oh, it's not. There it is. The rain has slackened off and you see nothing out of the ordinary, nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he has surely left already while you were sleeping. Yet as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Investigate strange occurrences. Glance toward the parking lot. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right. I appreciate you, Freckles. I low-key couldn't figure out how to get out of the first room in Disco, and that's when I decided it wasn't for me. So, Timmy, what I would say, in a game like that, or a game like this, if you go into it with the intention that you need to check and look at everything, that's what will work out best for you. If you don't want to do any of that, you're right. It's not gonna fit the bill. All right, we don't need to knock 8 times on the door again. Okay, so we triggered it last time by drinking water. But before we do anything, okay, why is this flashing again? So can I access this now whenever I want? Wait, did the careless driver... Okay. All right. So I guess we've got to try to pass time, maybe? I don't know. You followed a guide for Disco to make sure you didn't miss anything? Nice. Okay. Our, once again, our pre-rolls have run out, so I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break here, run some ads, and then come back in just a moment. As always, if you're not following me on Twitch, do go ahead and hit the follow button. I would appreciate it. If you feel so inclined to check out my YouTube as well during the break and subscribe over there, that'd be awesome. All these playthroughs end up there. You can also follow me on Blue Sky. You can follow me on Twitter, and you can jump into the Discord. It's a perfect way to spend your next 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Madisonian, hello, welcome in. You can't do everything as single playthrough of Disco. Can you, as an achievement hunter, can you get doing 100% and like lining up and getting all the achievements are different things, right? I don't know. I mean, I've played Disco a couple times, but I've never 100%ed it. Fake fan. Continue. All right. I don't know. I don't know what we want to do. We want to pass time.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. I'm leaving. Big fan seat-up. I know. I know. I'm an embarrassment to stuff. Okay, let's drink the water and see what happens. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. A game like that, I'm surprised that you can, because there's so many games that come out where you can't do that. And Disco seems like a good candidate for one where you couldn't, but if I know the developers, and I think I do, it also sounds like something they would do. I guess we try to find our motivation. I guess so. So, let's see here. Last time we just pushed the comically large red button, but I think we were crippled by something. Oh! We got rid of our total lack of motivation. We can push other things now. Alright, press a couple keys on the pad. The buttons weakly beep, but nothing else happens. Okay. Let's check the label on the reddish button. It reads, drinking water for the people of Rue Valley free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Okay, we could push the button, or we could kick the machine. Twitch stopped working for you? Aw, bummers. Anybody else having issues on Twitch? You've asserted your physical dominance over a non-sentient being. Damn straight. Yours seems okay? Alright. Twitch be twitching sometimes. Yeah, I don't see anything on my end. I'm still holding frames and stuff, so... Oh, sorry, hold on. I did skip 2 frames out of 500,000, so that might have been it. Press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Take the bottled water. I'm less thirsty this time too. Maybe it doesn't matter quite as much. Okay, so if I drink the water, take a sip. Refreshing. Oh, okay. So water does not bring on the end of the world. Fair enough. I have a couple times run into that pretty big frame rate drop. I don't know if that's being caused by the animation of him putting his hood up or what. The worst of the deluge is over, but the rain continues to drizzle. Tiny droplets pecking the asphalt like a cloud of angry mosquitoes. Better get into a car. This road is not made for walking. Has this been hit? Check for damage. Can we do that? As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Okay. Inspect the transformer. Actually, let's be arrogant first. I'm such a great detective. A damn good detective. You are so smart. All right, now we can inspect the transformer. The transformer doesn't show any obvious signs of impact. Let's look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. Okay, so that's his brake light. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Inspect the largest shard. The shard is obviously part of a broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. So it has to be true. There it is. And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing, and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. Now we have a timer. Oh, okay, you know what I just got a blast of? Outer Wilds. I don't know if that's how this is going, but that's the vibe I'm getting now. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. Lone Wolf, you were on the fence on this game, you said, because of time loops. Did you ever play Outer Wilds? The frenetic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Wait. Don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you, to make you forget.
Mr. Harrell, can you hear me?
To remember? Yes, there's something very important. The muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly, the image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others and more memories start emerging. The receptionist. The thunder. The mysterious driver. With the flying in space. Oh, that's such a bummer. I tried to play Outer Wilds. I wanted to so badly. It looked like a time loop game I might actually love, but the flying in space makes me nauseous. Shoot. Is there like an FOV slider that you can tweak or mess with to give you like? I've heard that if you zoom it out, like I think it's zoom it out. Just play with your eyes closed. Good call, Savati. Come on, Justin, use your brain. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Take some Dramamine. It's worth it. Just pop a Dramamine before each play session. You don't have any other games to play, so just do that. Okay, now they said earlier too that the time does not move during conversation, so. And finally, that of yourself, standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. There we go. Everything happened again. The loudest of thunderclaps happened as you foresaw. You found several red plastic shards with the power transformer where the careless driver smashed his rear light and then the sky turned red again. So we can hold to wrap up. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates, and 2 simple words form on your lips. Time loop. Inspiration gained. You're in a time loop. Seems you're trapped in some sort of time loop where the same 47 minutes repeat over and over again. Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
You just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. Oh, I said it out loud. You know what? Let's go the honest route this run. You're in a time loop. I am trapped in a time loop. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably going to draft you a certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. You're pretty sure that he wrote down the word crazy at least once. What's the most sane-sounding, insane answer? Let's go the next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again. That one at least has some specificity. Have to microdose with Dramamine to play any games that involve flying around in space or zero-gravity situations. How some first-person games trigger it now. The camera and Blueprints did it. Wow. That's no bueno. That sucks, bud. He scribbles a few more words.
All right. And how does that make you feel?
He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're crazy. You think I'm crazy.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions. For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Get up. Should we go... Let's see. You checked your watch and saw it happened at 8:47. Okay, so that's the new addition there. Nothing else new, though? No. So,
The
I
exit
guess...
is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use it?
Of course.
I guess we just have to kind of approach this as, like, let's do as many things differently as we can. The gorgeous redhead in a tight dress is still here, holding her gun. Let's inspect the book. The book must be old, given the yellowed and well-thumbed pages. The cover is wrinkled with use, the printing flaking off in places. Despite the cover's condition, one particularly fleshy point tries to attract all your attention, but in the shadows above the girl, you see a glint of a knife blade and the white of a predatory smile. I could take the book with me. Before we commit to that, why don't we read a blurb on the back cover? Lillian Miller is a decorated veteran detective of Gray City PD. When several prostitutes are found dead and horribly mutilated in the poor areas of the city, Lillian volunteers to go undercover and hunt for the serial killer. Volunteers to go undercover, period. Sorry. The hunt for a serial killer will send her into a spiral of fever, romance, mystery, and self-discovery. Interesting. Take a look at the first couple pages. The first page bears the usual book blabber, publisher, partner, copyright owner, international standardized book number, all the boring stuff. Second page has the author's dedication to Rosemary and her tea. Without both, this book wouldn't exist. Below the print, scribbled by hand, to Gideon. Good fun. You need some of that in your life right now. And an illegible signature. Oh, so if we take the book, we're literally taking his personalized copy. Let's open a random page and read the first sentence. Your hands stumble on a bookmark somewhere in the middle of the book, as good a place to start as any. With a deep sigh of pleasure and relief, she slid off of his sweat-drenched body. You're not sure what's happening or why, but that's how it is when you start reading a book in the middle. Right. Better not spoil it. Let's start from the beginning. I'm going to take the book. Let's find a calm and comfortable place to read this gem. Well, we have a new way to pass time now. That's exciting. We don't have to read that leaflet anymore. I'll read it ironically. 804. Open the mirror cabinet again. Let's take a few sips of whiskey. Let's start the day out right. Just kidding. It's the evening. We're fine. It's after 8 o'clock. We should be toasted by now. All right, so we got our tipsy perk back. Again, we probably won't do that tomorrow. I don't know why I did that, but... okay. You step out of the doctor's office trying to keep your attention away from the angry woman at the vending machine. You can't help but be pulled toward the only fragment of your previous life. Your car. Through the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you manage to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? Let's be dramatic. What else is there to think of? Bold choice. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it to the great unknown. Or slinking back home. This place. Agreed. This place. And this motel. And the whole desert around it. And this quack of a doctor. And his judging eyebrows. And this senseless time anomaly. And that stupid clock. Rue Valley. Well, that's a thought. New idea gained. Close.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Alright, so I could kill some time. We don't want to do that right now. Okay, so I'm understanding now. If we, like, run out of things to do or something, we still have, like, 20 minutes left or something, we could kill time to get to the next loop. That wasn't making sense to me in the beginning, but I get it now.
Spit it
I think.
out already!
We haven't actually done that yet, but... Alright, what's going on with you? Rue Valley. Is that how you really feel about this place? I have one inspiration, yeah. So we want to do this. Intention acquired. Just get in your car and get the fuck out of this fucking shithole. Cool.
Come on, you thief!
Could we just do that?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Drive back home. Look at us go! The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of ochre, gravel, barren, and desolate. 8:14, we still have a half hour before the world ends. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence presses in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry brush. Check the fuel gauge. The tank is half empty. Some would say half full. You can almost feel the juice running out. Open the window. The dust makes the air outside even thicker than inside. It's suffocating no matter what you do. The radio's not on? Where's this music coming from? Turn on the radio. The static makes only one thing clear. You're more likely to catch a signal from space than any kind of radio station here. Gaze into the distance. The more you look at it, the more you see it. Same mountains, similar cacti, copy-pasted bushes, and the identical paintings of clouds. The endless repetition again and again. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. They've got better mileage. Even through the loud engine ruckus, your ears are pierced by the annoying ringtone. toss the phone out the window. Let's glance at the phone. We suck at driving. We can't. We are riding the middle line. Unknown number right on cue. Gotta reject the call. It's my only option. Dodging both the paranormal and the paralegal. Good on you. I like paralegals. As with the phone call, with hair standing up on the back of your neck, you anticipate another interruption. There it is, at 8:38. The thunder that still sends chills down your spine. The end is near. Why is it so close to us? We've been driving for 20 minutes. $8:46. It's happening. We'll get a new view of it. No, we won't. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie, dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos you left behind. Hit the gas! Yas flute. Alright, well, that didn't work. We did not outrun the time loop. It seems that the time loop stretches further than you anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend. But you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it. Interesting. So they're saying,
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
we're not immune to it, but you just have to drive faster. Okay, so we can continue from here. Rue Valley. Sorry, I decided this therapy is not for me. Goodbye. Leave Rue Valley and drive like a maniac. I would say that we already were doing that, but... Well, come on. What are we trying to accomplish here? The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer soars, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. It must be one of those Rue Valley things, pushing your luck, even when you're fresh out of it. Another careless... Oh. So he's saying, the other careless driver, the careless driver that backed into the transformer. So maybe he, like, the thought is that he was trying to escape? I don't care, I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheel flirts with disaster, pebbles ricocheting beneath the chassis as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on it. Just keep the wheel straight. Like, what are we doing? It's not that hard. Adding insult to injury, the phone buzzes incessantly, trying to yank you back onto the track. Toss the phone out the window. Item lost phone. Hopefully we don't regret that later. Making sure that this will be the last time you hear from that guy. You knew there was no turning back. Your mind races ahead, running faster than car ever could. Press the pedal as far as it goes. 8:14. 8:37. Thunder crack. Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. Sorry, I realize this is kind of a loud part. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Voiceover should stay up. Sound effects can get turned down. Ambient volume? Let's turn that down a little bit. Music can go down just a little bit. UI volume? Is that like the beeps when I'm clicking things? I don't know. That should be better. You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until... There it is. Once again, predicting the unpredictable, a superpower given to you and you alone. Left behind in the soaking desert road. Be dramatic about it. I just want to go home, let out a tear, and keep driving. 41? 42? 43? Oh. You bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain on the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. Inspirations. I think we got an inspiration point. But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky and the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before that happens. It stops because you are not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. My life? Definitely, but there's one other thing. This car. You're not in control of this car anymore. Powered by inertia and the slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Decisional check. Quickly but carefully do something to avoid the disaster. I'm too impulsive. I haven't passed one of those checks yet. In an instant, the decision is made for you. A violent impact shakes the car to its core. Metal crumples and glass shatters while rain mingles with your innards, painting a surreal impression on the side of the road. I did bad.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wraps around you, it twists and morphs into a jarring, clanging noise. It yanks you back to reality as the remnants of cliff rock debris drum against the car's shell with relentless enthusiasm. Through a dense fog of pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Try to move. The wreckage envelops you in a tight grip, but you sense that at least a couple of your limbs are free. Attempt to move your fingers. Ooh. That's a bad sound. Every movement sends a jolt of agony, a grim reminder that somehow you're still alive. Listen, we're probably in an incredible amount of pain right now, but only for the next 5 minutes. But your arm is all messed up. There's a pale bone sticking out of blood-stained flesh. Let's be strong. Stay silent. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do. Try to move your toes. Crushed leg bones. The command falls short. Your legs, twisted at impossible angles, are useless. Shattered bones grind with every twitch. Ugh. You're not going anywhere. Better to not move at all. Better. You try to breathe, but even a shallow breath feels like inhaling shards of glass. This will require some serious surgery. Produce a sound, any sound. With charcoal lipstick on your lips, you try to break the silence. Help. You try to speak, but the sharp tang of blood fills your mouth. Your teeth, or what's left of them, are swimming freely around your butchered tongue. Gah! Yikes! Gross! This is not goof. Oh, here we go. That's a perfect answer. Oh, no, but I'm afraid of the dentist. This is not something a dentist can fix. Stay silent. Play it safe. Just lie down and do nothing. That's a Chris answer. Yep. Probably the best choice in this case. But what's that noise? Focus on the noise. Both from nowhere and everywhere, you hear a rhythmic beating. It's my heartbeat? Yep, and then you feel it. The warmth of liquid pumped by your heart soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. A lot of liquid. I hurt myself today. Survive the failed escape plan, whether your body likes it or not. Through half-closed, tear-filled eyes, you sense the orange haze rising, the ground trembling under you. It's happening again. All right. Well, we're not dead. Maybe. You hold your breath, waiting for the end until the weight of it becomes too much to bear. Miraculously, you fill your lungs with the musty yet familiar air tinged with a stale scent of old cologne. Try to move. Though the unfathomable pain still lingers in your mind, you muster up the courage to lift a finger. Paralyzing doubts aside, it's effortless. Feel the contours of your teeth with your tongue. The brutal crunching sound is still ringing in your ear, but everything remains firmly in its intended place. It's nearly enough to coax a smile on your face, yet it doesn't. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before, yet you must continually remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It's a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. You're alive and well for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes as far as to mend your injuries. The fleeting sense of relief swiftly exits the stage, making way for the overwhelming tide of disappointment. You open your eyes only to meet his yet again. Time loop heals all wounds. This is just pretty fascinating so far.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Every time I see one of the highlighted answers, I feel like I have to explore that. I don't know if that's... Well, yeah, I do, because so that's also then tying to... Can I exit? No. So I'm stuck in the conversations. I want to go down... Okay. Fiery Sky is one of the things in my mind map. So maybe this gets more detailed as we harken on the topic.
So what would you say that fiery sky means to you?
I'm not speaking symbolically. It really happened.
Understood. Well, there are many phenomena that may make the sky look like it's aflame. For instance, recent solar flares have caused the aurora borealis to move much further south than we thought possible.
Timely. I saw that in Florida a couple days ago.
Tell me, how did you feel when the sky was burning?
He doesn't know anything about the fiery sky. You can play his game if you want to, talk about your feelings, but will you find out anything useful? Like, I hope that at some point we get to, like, time it so that at 8:47, we're with somebody else. Like, we're with the doctor, we're standing outside, and we're watching it happen, and we can, like, see, are you reacting to this, or am I crazy? Anxious because I didn't know what to expect.
Understandable. It's not easy to define such a world-changing event. And without that, you don't have anything to base your expectations on other than pure speculation. Often, how we're feeling about something is far more important than what's happening. I urge you to think some more about this, and we shall discuss it next time. Any other questions?
No, that's all.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay, let's get up and then let's go to our mind map. So we have 2 points now. Okay, so I was wrong. Fiery Sky did not... That didn't add anything to Fiery Sky, but we do have Time Loop heals all wounds. Your body, as it is, no matter what you do to it, reverts back to the state it was at 8 p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. Pretty useful. So, is there anything else? Okay. So we still have the Rue Valley thing. Just get in your car and get out of this fucking shithole. Does that mean I haven't... Hold on, what does this say? I wonder how I complete... We gotta figure out how to complete that one. As you leave the doctor's office and the same sight hits you once again, you struggle with the fact that the time loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you'll be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits 8:47 p.m. I get it, but I still hate this place. It seems that you'll stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. I don't care. This place sucks. Suit yourself. Became obsessed. Rue Valley sucks. What does that mean? Well, I guess that's one way to complete it. All the energy you put into your pathetic attempt to escape has transformed into pure hatred toward Rue Valley. You can't escape, but you are sure of one thing. This place sucks. What does that mean? Okay, is that... I don't know. I'm assuming that's going to open up other avenues of discussion then.
Coffee, you jerk.
She's still beating the vending machine. Okay, we can talk with her now because our crippling lack of determination or whatever is... Or lack of motivation is gone. Talk with her. What happened to your lethargy? Gone for good. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? Never been less anxious in my life. Really? Okay, you got this then. Let's see why she's beating up the machine. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
I was just being friendly. She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are accentuated with a very loud bang.
No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity.
Sorry, I actually asked, is there no other place to get coffee around here? I missed it. I need to... I wish the options were higher. Sometimes I'm like reading it and like moving the dialogue along, but I'm not looking down at the bottom and accidentally selecting answers. She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Maybe the universe is telling you to switch to tea or something.
And as soon as the universe produces tea that smells, tastes, and feels like coffee, I'm all in. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane. Okay, so now we get to fix the machine. Vending machine is stuck. Apparently the lack of coffee is turning some people into monsters. Maybe you can do something about it. Hold the commit. It requires 2, and we've got 2. Okay, so we gotta fix this vending machine.
Spit it out already.
Not coming any closer until the angry one leaves. Oh, how are we gonna fix it if we can't get to it?
Come on, you thief.
Oh, this is orange now. Something about this area causes a big frame rate drop. Bench doesn't look very comfortable, but you're glad that there's a place to chill around here. Giving it a gentle slap will probably fix it. Yeah, it's just not loving the heavy hitting. It just needs a little love tap. I would tell her that, but she seems incapable of reason. You place your butt cheeks on the wooden bench and let gravity do the rest. So you are trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There has to be an explanation. Sure, but where to start? You're stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still you have to observe everything, everywhere, all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. There's just too many things to remember. It's only 47 minutes. So just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. What did that say? Stop popping those up when I'm trying to read things. I guess it's in my mind map, so we'll check in a second. Wait until something interesting happens. It's still early. You're pretty sure that you didn't miss anything important before now. It gives you a bit of confidence. You got this. Okay. So it's always past time. How much time? Okay, so that passed 2 minutes. Nothing much is going on. The sun is still on the horizon. You still hear the familiar clanging sound of the poor vending machine. She is committed to causing that to work. The woman is still there. Keep waiting. Oh, see, did I select keep waiting or was that the only option? Time passes, but after a minute or two, you notice. At 8:08, she leaves the vending machine and gets on her momocycle. The woman seems to have lost the battle with the vending machine. She put up a good fight. She left the motel and drove south. You can't help but wonder where she went. The woman from the vending machine is gone. You took a mental note of that. Right, at exactly 8:08. Good. Let's see what's next in line. Oh, so we just literally sit here. Okay. You're careful not to miss anything, not even the tiniest detail, like a faint sound coming from room 5 on the upper floor of the motel. Sound of a door unlocking. So he's leaving at 8:12. That would explain why he's not answering in the middle of the night. The only reason, obviously. Jason Burns walks down the stairs and enters the reception area. I think we're just going to use this entire run to observe. So at 8:12, Jason Burns leaves. Wonder if I should be writing these down or if it's going to remember for me. Or if chat has to do it. What you are doing now is exploration in 4 dimensions, and you're doing good. You're pretty certain you know everything that happens before this moment. You keep it all in your mind. The woman leaves the vending machine at 8:08. The man from room 5 enters the reception area at 8:12. Let's see what happens next. Soon after, you hear the familiar sound of the reception area door. Okay, lights turn on at 8:15, and the sun drops out of the sky. He's got a bike? Jason leaves the reception area, hops on his bicycle, and heads north. He was in a hurry. Where was he going? By now, you're certain that the timeline of this location is mapped out in your head. All except the last part. The moment you've remembered since before you even realized you're in a time loop. We going all the way to the lightning strike? As the thunder subsides, you realize how with every passing loop it seems to startle you a bit less, as if your body is getting used to it. But suddenly, a feeling that something is missing takes hold of you. The parking lot somehow seems calmer and emptier. Try to replay the first time you witnessed the loudest thunder in your mind. Right, so you left your room to find something to drink, and... hold on, what? The careless driver was here just before the thunder. Where is he? Oh, yeah! An eerie sensation creeps up on you. You realize that you haven't seen him since the very first loop. A slew of questions surrounds you like a swarm of bees. Interesting. Why is he not back in his place like everything else? Careless driver. Memory updated. So many questions, but one thing seems certain. Somehow, he's special. Okay. That was like a lot of good information. She leaves the motel at 8:08. All right, thank you, game. Gathering information might be your best shot at figuring this thing out. The least you can do is find a bench and observe what's going on. I did that accidentally. Good job, me. He did not show up again. Somehow he defies the loop. Somehow he is special. Is that it? All right, that's all we got. You are special, Freckles. Don't let anybody say otherwise. Worst of the deluge is over. Road is not made for walking. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem to be changing. It's 8:39. I wonder if it's real-time minutes. Okay. So, fix vending machine. So we're limited on time. So once we actually select something, time stops. So we have an unlimited chance to exhaust all this. Let's grab and shake it. Okay, now we're no better than the woman. The machine rattles slightly, its mechanical hum protesting the unexpected disturbance. Still, with each shake, its metallic exterior embraces the playful motion, following your swaying like a dance partner. Swirl it clockwise. That's clockwise? The machine starts producing gurgling sounds as if it'll be sick. Swirl it the other direction. The gurgling from the inside dies as you change direction, but returns immediately louder and accompanied by hissing. Now you made it angry. The machine excretes an unknown liquid into the empty tray. This is definitely not coffee. Whisper to the machine. Oh, I guess time is moving. It's listening. These are great. You reflect our energy and behavior, and I am ready to make coffee with you. I know your purpose is granting my wishes, so please give me the coffee. You're a good machine. You are just confused because nobody taught you how to be yourself. The only answer you get is the refrigerator's hum and the electricity's soft buzz. Perhaps it just wants to be left alone. Slap the machine. In an instant, the information from the nerve endings of your palm reaches your brain and the pain overwhelms you. Ah! Scream in agony. Luckily, there's no one nearby to hear your embarrassment. But even if someone were here to witness it, they would all forget it come 8:47, wouldn't they? We got 5 minutes left. The trick is to know which buttons to press. Which you don't. Press all the buttons at once. The machine starts to beep and emits loud noises between mechanical screeching. None of the noises seem particularly encouraging. Then you hear a loud mechanical thump. That doesn't sound good. Grab the power cable coming from the back of the machine. We got 4 minutes left. We gotta finish our diagnosis. It's thick and dirty, now what? Pull the cable forcefully. The cable jumps out of the plug in the wall, but the force you used is too strong, at least for the old plug in the wall. It jumps out of the wall with the cable. It's dead. You killed it. but it's still one. Amazing. Kick the machine again. You're starting to understand the woman a little better. Perhaps she's not crazy after all. Leave. Okay. Not a successful attempt at repairing the machine. That much is for sure. Time for a ride again? No. We only have 3 minutes left. We do want to drive south, though. I realized last time we drove north. Rolled up like a sleeping serpent. Well, I don't... Well, hold on. This one's orange now. No coffee for us. Makes me say... I know. We'll try again next loop. Violence was not the answer. You're right. But also, you know, reasoning with it didn't work either. So, I don't know what other options we had. You look at the poster again and it suddenly hits you. The heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rude Ballet. And as you look at the illustration again in disbelief, you start to realize that what you first thought was a ballet performance at first... You start to realize that what you thought was a ballet performance at first is in fact something completely different. Take a look at the audience. The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people sitting and making gestures. Check out the stage. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and rocky mountain range in the background you mistook for curtains, and the chandelier that you saw is just an embellishment on the poster's border. Inspect the ballerina. The ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their movements blurred by the damage to the poster. Examine the orchestra. The musicians are, in fact, a group of disfigured trees and cacti, their branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment. The realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time instead of a fancy ballet performance makes you feel like a fool. But as soon as the embarrassment settles, a more profound feeling emerges, and you are so sure that what you were seeing was the truth, yet it's not. Okay, so I was wrong about... Okay, it must be the activities you take part in. Because we spent about 6 or 7 minutes with the vending machine, which would make sense because you're like pushing it around and knocking it around and stuff. Here we're just staring at a poster and time has not moved. Got another inspiration though. Could it be that any of your strongest beliefs may be turned upside down just like this? How can you ever be sure about anything? Okay, so we've got the bench again. I don't know if we need to sit there again. Let's go. What would you do in real life if vending machine wasn't working? Nothing, I guess. I'd be disappointed and walk away.
Ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Hey, do you know how to fix the vending machine? It's stuck. We're still gonna get some answers here. Well, again? Damn it. Guess I'll really have to push Dad to get us the Vendomatic 3000. Our rust bucket has more malfunctioning components than working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it. That sentence doesn't work. There's a trick to unjam it, we'll just say. And so far it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how to work it. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. It's easy. That sounds like a tough but lethal combo in an arcade fighting game. Still easier than the crazy maneuvers you pulled, though. Thanks. I'll raise a cup of coffee to your health. My pleasure.
Right
Enjoy
then,
your coffee.
Let's get you into your room.
Okay, well, I don't...
So, number 6. The last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And...
Yes. Now, if I could only...
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were
Wait for her to hand you the key card.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest.
Wait for her to finish.
So yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us... How great is that? It makes my life...
Nod and smile politely.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document.
Thank
I don't know if we're
you.
gonna make it.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
React. Do something. She's not gonna do anything. She doesn't see it. We are crazy. checkout. What? You tried to leave the damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Okay. Wait, hold to recall. I need 5 pips. I don't have 5 pips. That was different. What was that about? Interesting.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sure.
Mr. Harrow.
Again, we're going to explore all of our options, so I'm going to be more methodical in my approach here.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence. And
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions.
No questions.
All right, that's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? I don't have my book anymore. I don't have his book anymore, I guess. The receptionist told you the combo move for resetting the vending machine is supposedly return change plus coffee plus more sugar times 3. Could it really be that simple? Let's go find out. I need to kill time till 8:08. Because I need her to get away from the vending machine. Right? Because she's not gonna...
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Maybe I can help. She looks at you suspiciously. Oh, maybe I can fix it with her there.
Sure. Give it a go.
Press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you're the plastic crack, then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs to life with a low, resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place. Awakened by your input, the display reads, insert coin. Insert a coin and press the coffee button. Hand her the steaming cup. Oh, the coin clicks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as a coffee button glows, and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air.
Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence.
Here.
She raises the cup as if making a toast.
Strangers fixing machines.
Inspiration gained 3.
Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
We have a name.
So, first session?
Let's be nosy. Yeah, how about you?
Me?
She smiles.
No, I live here. I mean, in Rue Valley, not in the motel.
She pauses, then looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
Let's be impatient. It was interesting, but I have yet to see any results.
Well, yeah, after only 1 session. It's kind of like the gym, you know? Takes time.
In time you do have, but still, how much of a change can the end of 1 session bring, even if repeated an infinite number of times?
Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time. And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that.
She puts on an uneasy smile.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
Just Robin, the receptionist.
There's also Uncle Ben. He's the owner. And Robin's father.
Oh, we poppin' ish like crazy.
Aunt Anita was around until a year or 2 ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Uncle and aunt, you related to them?
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
You lost everything? How come? Feels like this should be a nosy response.
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too.
I wonder if we can have this conversation press past 8:08. If that's what time she's, like, scheduled to leave.
I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
Good to hear. Well, let's go ahead and kill all this positive momentum we've had. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
Oh. Or we could get some answers. What? She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Of course. She nods, obviously happy you know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
Ah, okay.
Unless... oh, they may call it off.
Whoops. Wait. She looks toward the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. Oh, okay. She just ran. So the game needs a couple patches just to fix some of the moment-to-moment stuff. It's nothing too bad, though. Are you gonna watch it?
Not this time. I have other plans. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
8:07? 8:08. She turns around and leaves. Okay, and we will continue onward in just 1 second. Our pre-roll's gone. We need to run 3 minutes of ads, and I will do that. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody. That was our final break of the day. Because of how much reading this does have, I am going to probably end closer to 3 o'clock than 4 o'clock for this game, just to kind of make sure I preserve my voice. It's only Monday. I got to do this again on Wednesday, and Dragon Quest is also one that has a lot of speaking, so just for self-preservation. Cool. Thanks for understanding. Continue. Okay. Should we try driving south quick? Let's take a look at all of the stuff we just got. We got a lot. All right, so we can hold to wrap this one up. You learned and tested the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now you can have coffee whenever you want. The best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. What is the benefit of coffee, I think, in the game? Her name is Riley. Ben raised her and is like a father to her. Okay, so we're slowly putting the pieces together for Riley. At 8:47 p.m., Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often around here. It's doubtful it has anything to do with the time loop and is nothing more than a coincidence. I know. As a backup, I should just learn American Sign Language, I think. Yeah. That's what a good streamer would do. Mentions of that would make playing really hard, though, but mentions of Coral Destiny Space Agency are prominent all around here. All right, we got anything else? We do. We have Robin Fleming. Her father's name is Ben, and then we have something brand new, Ben Fleming. The owner of the motel is named Ben. He doesn't seem to be around here. He is the father of the receptionist. Okay. So, let's get some coffee, I guess. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except, okay. Press the reddish button. Alright, it gives us bottled water. Your language choice in high school? I think I took ASL in high school when I noped out of German. And I could do, like, the alphabet, but I don't remember it at all now. What to do, what to do. So we have options. Let's go,
I understand, but the text said today. No, I don't need to unplug the modem.
Should I try our social check? We're gonna fail it. Oh, it's close. Still too extroverted, though. My favorite is signing. I don't know sign language and sign language. That's great. Play with items on the receptionist's desk. You touch the bell, rearrange the pamphlets in a semicircle, and pretend the pen is a watch pointer. What's a watch pointer? She throws a brief glance towards you, but otherwise continues to talk on the phone. Juggle items. You proudly demonstrate your circus skills. Unfortunately, it ends with all of it falling and making an irritating noise.
Sir, please, sit down. I'll be with you soon.
She turns towards you, clearly annoyed by the sound.
Sir, please, sit down.
Yeah, no, I got it.
With you
Thanks. You were out of order. Okay, so with hold on. The rules are orange now.
Didn't misconfigure the firewall.
Just a quick glance tells you they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. If only you had read these rules earlier. Your insides are well aware of just how bad the water around here is. Too late for regrets now. Welcome back, Lone Wolf. Welcome back to the purple. You feel uneasy just thinking about the time you took a sip of that black smelly substance. The memory alone is enough to turn your stomach. I will hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. So good. Best way to forget something bad? Learn about other potentially even worse things. No whistling or any kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m. Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against this ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. Whistle. Are you okay, Mr. Harrow? I wonder if a whistle was supposed to actually happen there. I didn't hear one. Whistle loudly. Feeling better now, actually. That helped. Well, all right then. Glad it worked, I guess. Each guest is allowed only one pillow per bed, no exceptions. Did they have an invasion of two-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this rule? I mean, I was just thinking about people that sleep together. You have to share a pillow? Let's be dramatic. I bet I'll lose that one pillow and have to sleep without one for all of eternity. Continue. Lucky for you and everyone else who loses things, it's all going to reset as soon as the loop ends. Still, there's no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, and kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Like deliberately losing a pillow just to see if anyone has the guts to call you out on it. Who the hell has the patience to read and remember all this? No one's sane, that's for sure. Makes you wonder who wrote it in the first place and what exactly was going through their head. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. Right. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. Anita be crazy. What is going on with this pile of junk? Ben, and one says documentation. Okay, so this is like all Ben's stuff. We know now that Ben is the owner of the hotel, so that's got to come into play at some point. Again, anything highlighted orange seems to have some level of significance. Take the cheap-looking pen? Let's take the pen again. Oh, we can doodle something now to pass the time. We'll take the leaflet again, too. Let's fill up our inventory. I don't want to pass the time. Not yet. She's not on the phone.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
I guess I didn't realize she hung up. What's the deal with Coral Destiny? So, Vadi, that is a crazy topical statement you just made based on the game we're playing. Have you been paying attention, or is that completely random? What do you mean? Why did the company come here, out of all places? It has something to do with latitudes and longitudes and being closer to space. A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at Town Hall, but I wasn't that desperate. Just got back a second before you dropped that line? Yeah, we start every one of these time loop runs in a therapy session. So, whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight, both woods a vibrant place again. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves. Their kids don't go to our schools, but man, it is nice to see some new faces. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work, though. Support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money, too, so a lot of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Do you know any of them personally? I've met some of them, yeah, but I wouldn't say we're friends or anything like that. Far from it. I guess they consider us backwater yokels or something. Then there are the space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. What's the name of the place? Interrupt her. I guess I interrupted her. The Kuiper Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern? How about you? Big Bang Bar. That's a different kind of bar. Comet Cantina, Lunar Lounge, Intergalactic Inn, Satellite Saloon, Black Hole. Big Bang Bar. I mean, yeah. Exactly. So what kind of projects are Coral Destiny working on? No idea. I don't care, like at all, about all that space stuff. I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics, this and traversal speeds that to me. What I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because all of their workers won't stop talking about it. Like it's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Don't we have plenty of mines right here on Earth? More than we need, but I guess they want to exploit Mars for rare Earth metals. Don't know, but whatever it is, they sure sacrifice many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the feds across the valley are littered with the debris from their rocket tests. The fields, that's the word fields, not feds. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Man, I was so good at that. I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how. I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kind of know that it would shatter into a fireball. Anything else I can do for you? She quickly taps her phone and blue light washes across her face. Hey! I forgot about him. Suddenly, Jason Burns enters the reception area and approaches the desk, addressing you. Addressing me? Why me?
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency.
Okay there, dumper.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
The internet antenna.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
That was 8 hours ago.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
Continue listening.
This is absurd. Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
Don't know what to tell you, Peach.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
Oh, Freckles, you might have been right. He might have formerly been a bad guy, but he's trying to fix things.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna.
When is the next Rue Valley? You mean stream? I'll come back to this on Wednesday. So we'll go for another, maybe a little over a half hour today, and then I'll come back to this on Wednesday. Tomorrow we're doing Dragon Quest HD. 2D.
That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not. If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
At the belt? I don't see what she's... Okay, this is a different Robin than the one you're used to. There's fire in her. A steely resolve. She's got game. That's undeniable. There's internet at the belt. Interesting. Do I think I'll finish Dragon Quest tomorrow? Okay, I'm going to say yes. But I've also thought that the last 2 times I've streamed it. So, I don't know.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
5-minute drive to the north. We can do that. We can make it five minutes north.
But I don't even have a car.
Do we get a new setting? Oh, that'd be sweet. I just assume this whole thing is going to take place right here.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
We'll see.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
A personalized card to use the bike.
Thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound.
I'm sorry, did you just call handlebars a steering wheel?
Oh, wait. Take these noise-canceling headphones, too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
5-minute drive by bike. It means it's only like 2 minutes away by car. That math doesn't check out. It's less than a minute away, probably. Should we answer the phone? We know who it's going to be.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
What other way can we approach this conversation? It's that guy again. That's correct.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Okay, I guess we'll ask this random stranger's questions. What can you tell me about Coral Destiny?
and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat. Now, where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing.
An eccentric owner can mean a great many things.
You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow. This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now, I suggest we get back to the matter at hand. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion...
Okay, so we've done this part.
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea. I mean, we have all... So I presume you're ready for the next step.
I did all right. Let's see.
That's what I'll write down your...
I don't remember if there was more branching. Nope, that was it. Okay. Okay, what have we learned here? So... Jason Burns. You saw him at the reception area talking with Robin. Okay, is that it? Is that all we got? Okay. What's going on with the window? Can we stare out the window? Is that just moving time? Yeah. We still got to read our book, too, at some point. Okay. Do I have... I've got... Hold on. What do I don't think I have any... I don't have any new ideas I can trigger yet. So we just gotta kind of keep bopping around here. Okay, well, what if we drive 5 minutes north? We can do that now. Drive... Can I choose? Can I choose to stop there? I might be wasting the rest of this run. We'll see. I still need to try driving south, too. I haven't done that yet. Or wait. This is the opposite direction. Did I try driving south before? Oh, it's the roadblock. Shoot. I wasn't thinking. We do have a new location though. That's exciting. Be something UFO? Be aware of... I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna try it. Alright, so we can go around. I'm trying to check this. It says I can. Oh, okay. An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up to the edge and sit down. $101.58. I wonder what that's in reference to. You take a seat on the steel structure and let your legs swing loosely over the road. Let's wait until something interesting happens. Other than the monotonous burble of the creek, nothing interesting happens. You still see the silhouette of the motel sign in the distance as you feel time pass. Alright, so we must have driven south, clearly. But what's that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a bicycle. So we passed Jason Burns on the way here. Ooh, risky. Poor guy's in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere soon, he will get soaked. Get up. Okay. You'll have to continue slogging on foot. Walk the rest of the way? Oh, okay. All right. Well, this is what we're doing for the rest of this run. Oh, we're going to get blasted by this storm, though, aren't we? Okay, there he is. You saw him at the roadblock riding a bicycle north. Where's the storm? There's that. We got thunder but no rain. Or lightning but no rain. We have like 7 minutes left. I think it was 8:40. Status gained. Soaked. We did it. Drowned rat vibes. You're drenched to the marrow. Water drips from your clothes, forming puddles at your feet. +1 to impulsive. $48. Oh, it is 48. That's right. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. What seed decided this was the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom? I must be witnessing an act of evolution. Looks that way. The plants, in their infinite grit, have started siphoning nutrients from the concrete. There's no shortage of the stuff wherever humans stomp around that gray crust follows. Either that or a stray gust of wind slipped just enough dirt into some tiny crack to give it life. Which do you find more believable? Must be a mutated flower, then? Seems you're aching for something new, grasping at the idea that even nature's mutating just to keep pace. Desperation does strange things to the mind, doesn't it? You have to admit, it's incredible that a flower sprouted from concrete. Who knew that such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? So we got another inspiration point. We're up to 5, which means that we needed 5 for whatever that was telling us, that it was like having us relive this memory or something like that. I don't really know. Like a snowflake resting on a scorched earth, this car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of Rue Valley. Inspect the car. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside, you see how everything is in its place. Handbrake pulled, gear shift in neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Wait a minute. Keys in the ignition? Let's open the door. As you grab the door handle, the softest click informs you that the door is open. But come on, you're not going to steal someone's car. We only have 6 minutes of consequences. Or are you? Aw, of course not. Close the door. Sad. Tried. Where's that car? There's that car. Car just stands there. Door open and keys in the ignition. Hold to commit. Steal the fancy sports car. All right, let's do it. Get in the car and drive north. We're not going to make it very far, but let's see what happens. Wait, why is this direction now? Didn't we go north the other way? As the fiery sky catches up to you again, you see something in the distance. It's hard to make out, but the road leads into a tunnel, some mining equipment, and a car just before it. There's someone next to the car. But even with this car, you can't outrun the loop. Not unless you start driving before the sun sets. Okay, so we got to get to the car and tear off before the sun sets. Which I think happened at like 8:13 or something. I don't know, I'm making that number up. But there was a specific time when the sun set and the motel lights came on. Actually, I think it coincided. I think it coincided with. Oh, I lost 2 of my inspiration. It coincided with J, John, Justin, James, J guy coming down to go into the office, which we should have documented
Mr. Harrow?
in his thing. Present.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you and will
Is it worth having these conversations
now,
anymore?
I just want you to. That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session,
Yeah, it
I'll
is.
allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can we talk about Coral Destiny? His eyebrows lurch upward in an already too familiar gesture. The doctor must be confused by your sudden interest in the corporation or is unwittingly expressing his discomfort. They need to tweet. I wonder if there's a. I wonder what the timing is on their first patch, just to get the. Some of this, the dialogue specifically, just needs to be touched up a little. Of course we can, Mr. Harrell. Though it took me by surprise, your interest is perfectly natural and understandable, seeing as their star base 1 is right here in Rue Valley. Read to me. As part of my full disclosure policy, I have to tell you that I've worked there for a number of years, but can't talk much about my work or my time there, courtesy of a folder full of NDAs I had to sign. So with that limitation established, what do you want to know? So nosy. You can't tell me any rumors from your time there? Afraid not, Mr. Harrow. The NDAs I've signed are comprehensive and enforced by the integrity of Coral Destiny's legal machinery. It's all I can and will say on the matter. Let's continue. Let's push. Come on, Doctor. There's only the 2 of us here. I won't tell a soul. Sorry, Mr. Harrow. The documents I've signed are prohibitive. Please do not push me more on the matter. As I've said, I want our session to be a safe space for both of us. How far away from here is Starbase 1? About an hour or so away if you're a particularly fast driver. Hour and a half if you take the company shuttle. So the sky lights up that brightly if it's an hour away? That seems like a stretch. What exactly are they working on there? Well, many different things, from new rocket propulsion systems to water shielding to decontamination, regenerative agriculture and soil enrichment, effects of limiting living space. I assumed like the thing was right across the road from the motel. Honestly, I guess not. But this is all publicly available information. I can't tell you anything that you couldn't have found for yourself. Plus, if the motel is in Rue Valley, and the space station is in Rue Valley, or the launch pad or whatever is in Rue Valley, and it's an hour drive in the desert? How big is Rue Valley?
Anything else?
No, that's all.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office.
Okay. Let's see. So we're going to go steal the fancy sports car right now. Let's go. And then we're going to drive north. Oh, we can go to Kuiper Belt now, too. Okay. Oh, man. We're opening up all kinds of stuff.
Come on, you thief!
I wonder how much time do we have? I hope we have enough to get there, actually. Maybe we need to leave, like, immediately. Like, yeet ourselves right out of the conversation with Dr. Fink. Time to get the boy? Sounds good. And then we gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. Gotta run. You know, there's probably an added benefit, too, to getting to all these places as quick as possible and then resting and relaxing there to see what else happens. Because I might have missed something before the dumper rode his bike past. And just like that, you've added Grand Theft Auto to your rap sheet. Good thing you're in a time loop. Okay, well, I guess we actually did this, so we can wrap this up. What is the benefit of ending those, I wonder? I guess, other than for completion's sake. Put it on silent and ignore it. Uh-oh, the sun's setting. Shoot. I don't think we can do this. Because we walk forever, and then we get there. Well, okay, we did this. Okay, we did the sports car thing. It told us we can't make it north. I don't know what the point would be to drive back south. Let's explore this area that we're in a little bit more thoroughly first. Not this time, sports car. Ooh, stairs. This way leads down to the desert. You see some farm or a ranch there in the distance. Let's do it. We got 20-some minutes. Status gained. Soaked. Why are we just standing in the rain? I was walking through the rain. Uh-oh, are we gonna make it? Make it. Okay, good. We got time. Hi, Alpha. Loving this so far? This is cool. This is like, yeah, this is dope. I'm having a good time with this. Okay, we're running low on time though. Let's the K Family Ranch. An old swing hangs motionless, suspended in time. The chains creak ever so faintly in the breeze, but the seat, having been torn from one of the chains, refuses to sway. It reminds you of many different things. An old painting. Like a moment captured in time by a master's hand, a painter who came here every day, quietly, methodically, obsessively, until he stopped coming. Now it just hangs there, a monument to absence, a reminder that time makes fools of us all. Even broken, it holds on. Maybe that's all that matters, is holding on. Another thing of inspiration. Love it. Exactly. It's not about swinging high anymore. It's about still being here, tilted, damaged, defiant. I never played Disco, but I might try it if it's similar. I mean, there's no time loop in Disco. I would say that the art has its similarities. But I think the developers state clearly that they were inspired by Disco Elysium when they made this game. The K's have stopped tending their garden. The shed is full of discarded tools. I mean, take what you will. Like, you know, take my opinion for granted. I obviously owe a lot to Disco Elysium and everything. But that game is simply splendid. It is amazing. So... And also, I have no ties from a creator standpoint or from a fiscal standpoint. I don't earn anything based on that. That's a completely separate studio now than what I work for. So I'm not telling you that as anything other than somebody who thought that game was amazing. So that's all. Even here on the front porch, you can hear music blasting from somewhere inside the house. Someone having the time of their lives. The door looks brand new, unlike the rest of this accumulation of crumbling stone and rotting wood that could have been called a house once. Still, there's no doorknob. Sorry. Horrible, horrible delivery of that sentence. Next to the door, you notice an ancient bell button held together by layers and layers of yellow duct tape. Ah, my controller. Man, my controllers, I might need to get a new controller. These things are... The juice is just falling out of them. Surprisingly, it works. A large cowbell hanging above the door rings in unison with the electric one deep inside the house. But nothing happens. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about the whole Disco Fallout thing. Yeah. Who knows, though? I think in the end, it might be better for everybody. Disco just seemed weird and confusing or complex. If you are digging this, I think it's of a similar complexity. I would say I don't think Disco. No, I mean it's if you like role playing, kind of like what we're doing in this game. If you like role playing, it's not more complex than just role playing the character you want to be. Surely no one inside could have heard you, not with a party raging somewhere in the house. Is that metal? Are we meddling? Ring the bell again. Again, nothing. It starts to look like no one will open this door except you. Let's try knocking. If they haven't heard the doorbell, what makes you think a knock will reach them? That's fair. Keep ringing the bell until something happens. Disco uses a lot of terms my smooth brain had to Google to understand. It covers some topics that can be a little like complex and overwhelming, but I don't think knowing or not knowing the ins and outs of every term being used affects your experience too much. But in your case, Lone Wolf, it's kind of nice that it inspired you to research some of those terms. You press the button again and again and again and feel the ancient plastic crumble under your insistent finger. The cowbell above the door swings like a hangman blown out by a hurricane. That said, though, there are creators that have dove into Disco in such an impressive way to really analyze everything about that game. You could do that if you wanted to, but I'm not smart enough for that. There's a lot of things in Disco that are over my head, but it did not affect my love of that game in any way. Your ears hurt from the relentless metal clangs, and yet nothing. Try to open the door. Perhaps it's unlocked. Wouldn't that be lucky? However, the wooden frame squeaks in protest, and the door remains firmly shut. Is one of our ideas to break into the house now? The house is old but secure. Surely there's a way inside. Hold to commit. Break into the ranch house. We got time. I bet it's that side entrance. Because we have the intent now. Maybe not. Still white. Shed is full of discarded tools. Okay, well, not that way. Interesting. We don't have time. Well, we had time to at least maybe push it forward, I thought, but I think you're right. Okay, and we can't go that way. We don't even have a way to speed up time, I don't think, now. You can see the way back to the bar. I guess we walk back. And that is the end of this run. Let's turn around and let it happen. I will say, Outer Wilds style sun explosion. That was going to be the thing that I thought was going to be kind of interesting. Nuke got tested? No. The we are in, I guess, somewhat close proximity to a launch pad, and they're firing a rocket. So this game takes place as a time loop. So at the same time every day, a rocket gets launched. So now we should be able to recall this. No, we can't. Why do I keep losing my... Oh. When I'm using those... I forgot the name of the points. What are they called? Integrity? Not integrity. I don't know. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. When I'm using those, am I using those for good? I must be using them, spending them, and not. Okay. That's fine.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, yes, sorry, but I have to go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay, so let's take a look at what we got going on here. Willpower, not willpower, the other one. Well, I guess it is called willpower. Do they have two terms for it? Because it starts with an I. Inspiration, that's what it is. I think. Okay, so what do we want to do with this turn? Let's go... Should we go check the bar? We've been close to the bar. Oh, because we discovered these places. Let's go north. Let's continue to explore. Again, we took those stairs. Let's see what else we could do. Okay. Nice, but we have a quick way to get back there now. Inspiration we spend, willpower stays. Okay. So what is my willpower at? Seem to be struggling to load that a little bit. So we yeeted out of that real quick. It's 8:03. I still don't think we'll make it to the sports car before nightfall. We might need to get that key to unlock, to take that bike. Maybe that's what it is. She's mad at that vending machine. She has been mad at that vending machine. Put it on silent and ignore. Get this guy to stop calling me. Bird, welcome back for 2 minutes. I hope it is a awesome 2 minutes. Recharges your batteries for the next meeting. I wish my willpower stayed. You know, I've been having a real problem with willpower the last couple. Me and Kay were talking about it. Like my diet and stuff is just kind of falling off the map. I was like super committed back in June, and I just can't keep focused on it now. It's getting frustrated. Madisonian, I think the power gets refunded when finishing a thought. Okay. Let's see if we can, well, I'm not going to the ranch, I guess. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get here faster. My thought is we can either get that roadblock taken down or we need a bike. Because we need to be in that car. Kuiper Belt, there it is. We need to be in that car and to the tunnel before the sun goes down.
Yes, Richard. I don't care. I've already told you what needs to be.
Some kind of token appears in her hand, spinning from finger to finger. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, daggers shining in her eyes.
Give me just a moment.
Give me just a moment. Then the dagger points toward you. And the daggers point toward you.
Do you always eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a special case?
No, I do it with pretty much everybody.
If you've come for the bar, the entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times.
Are you... What's her face's mom? You need to hate staying how you are not the gains you get that works for me. I'm sorry, Freckles. I might need you to reword that. I think you lost me.
Oh, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5 yards away from me.
I'm 5 yards away from you. But I was just passing.
By all means, continue.
There's a whole firing squad behind the lady's eyes. You've no choice but to move away. She continues talking in a hushed voice, still casting an occasional glance towards you. Oh, okay. What else we got? There's a camera up there. Now I'm in an even more awkward position, staring at a camera, definitely not listening to your conversation. A watchful eye, probably something like a Safeguard Vision X, Defender Cam, Stealth Edition, or some other verbose name like that. Whoa, Lone Wolf. See, now you're jumping to conclusions. You're jumping to conclusions, Lone Wolf. It's recording your every move. Wait a minute. What if this is a reality show? You mean I'm being filmed for some rich people's amusement? Well, it would make sense, wouldn't it? The whole thing is staged? Okay. I hate being sick and feeling like I'm dying, so my diet and exercise is worth not having that. I'm not as motivated by better weight or muscle or something like that. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. Freckles, man, I feel for anybody in your position. That's as frustrating as it is to like maintain, you know, willpower like we were just talking and stuff like that, to then have like that kind of issue also be something you have to fight against. I don't know. I hope that you could I hope you can find a fix for whatever's going on. An old-looking piano seems older than other furniture in this bar. Okay. Can't do anything with that. The annoying sound from the arcade machine is both repulsive and inviting. Okay, I could play the game to kill time. I'm not ready to kill time yet. But I do want to see what we've unlocked here. What if you're in a reality show? This time loop situation feels like a reality show. What if all these people are actors, extras to be precise, and you are the show's star? So if I commit to this, it'll take one of mine, right? Doing better lately, but it's been a journey and taking time. Okay, it took one. Cool. Oh. Okay, and it spurned conversation. So you're in a reality show. Time loop heals all wounds. Wait a minute. My whole body heals when the loop resets. Nobody could stage that. Ah, yes. You did have that experience. So this can't be a reality show. Unfortunately, no. Well, that didn't last long. Did we do it? Hold to give up. Or wait, shoot. Did I want to hold? Hold on. Do it again. Wait, what? Darn. You wasted inspiration there. Well, it made it sound like we couldn't do it or we'd already solved it. But I wasn't paying close enough attention to say that it was like, let me do it again. Your body automatically resets when the loop resets. Or maybe that's fine. I don't know. I feel like I blew it. I feel like I blew it there. Controlling lady with big hat. Huge hat lady seems to be a bit of a control freak with a razor-sharp tongue, ready to lash out at anyone, you included. She has some kind of token that she constantly twirls in her hand. This is slightly whirling in rags-ish. From the book's cover, a woman shrouded in a deep veil of shadows smiles at you, secretly, seductively, her face mostly hidden by an intricate golden mask. Above the woman, the title, Lilith Revealed. Below, the author named T.J. Sampson. Take a closer look at the book. This is the second one of these books. As you look at the book, the shadows behind the woman form the outline of a face, all smile and teeth. Are you whatting my whirling in rags comment? There's a diner / bar in Disco Elysium called The Whirling in Rags. Read the first couple sentences. Tonight, the fumes of dirt sides smelled worse than ever. Lillian lost track of how many weeks she was being forced to spend here, among the downtrodden and the discarded. If one wanted to disappear from the face of the earth in the long arm of the law, there was no better place. Yeah, that's the stuff. You read the blurb? After her last case ended with a terrible discovery and an escape from the clutches of injustice, Liliane finds herself on the streets of the Grey City, friendless and moneyless, but not aimless. She fights to control her second self and find out who framed her for the murder of so many prostitutes. Leaf through the first couple pages. Just your usual first page stuff, publisher. Okay, we did that. Again to Rosemary, both thorned and sweet. Let's take the book. Lilith revealed. I took the book, but this time it wasn't reckless to do so. One man's trash, another man's treasure? The door stands firmly closed. The sign staff only, almost daring you to step inside. Thought that was the name of the hotel. Well, it's, yeah, I guess the hotel, I guess it's a, is it a hostel of sorts? Yeah. It's a hotel, diner, restaurant, all that stuff in one. It's where you also sleep. Yeah. Oh. You ready to have a conversation now, or are you gonna be a jerk still?
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
A token appears in her hand. She starts spinning it from finger to finger. Then she turns towards you, her eyes a pair of icy daggers.
I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
She is very much for social distancing at a rate of 5 yards. The bartender gives you a look that's heterogeneous. It's a heterogeneous cocktail of "I'm sorry, bro," and you kind of deserved it. Oh, Freckles. Unbelievable. Nosy. Wasn't trying to eavesdrop, honestly. Nosy and lying.
Yes. And Travis here wasn't trying to explain to me the things I already know.
She's kind of a bee. You can't help but wonder, is this her normal self, or is tonight special? The chair invites your butt cheeks, and you can't wait to casually lean on the bar. Sit. I don't want to waste time, though. With a squeaking friction between your pants and the leather seat, you place yourself on a surprisingly comfortable chair. Wait until something interesting happens. Let's get up first. Let's not do this yet. We might do this to wrap up the day. Like peering through a keyhole, tempting but ultimately intrusive, it offers you fragments of a story not really meant for you, leaving just enough room for misinterpretation, but sometimes it reveals the truth. Last loop for the day? Yes, this will be the last one of the day. So we'll see what we can learn here at the Kuiper Belt. It's a list of rules with explanations. Hold on, this looks familiar. You focus on the ones that stand out for one reason or another. Do not touch the piano. This includes all forms of physical contact. Even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. How does one get approved if they can't even play it first? Simple. They bring their own instrument, perform in front of an audience, and if worthy, they get approval, obviously. Dancing only with permission and for an adequate reason. Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One could almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason, though? A childbirth, maybe? A wedding, probably? Sure, that seems special enough. Just be sure to have the paperwork to prove it. 1 napkin per drink. Okay, so this is obviously Anita. Okay, this is Anita. Did we learn that already? Did she say her name? This is Anita, who owns the hotel, or owned the hotel, but doesn't anymore because she made this place. Okay, I'm keeping up with everybody. This is the front door receptionist, or the front desk receptionist's mom. 1 napkin. Okay. Each drink comes with exactly 1 napkin. You can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. Are people seriously abusing napkins so much that a rule is necessary? If napkin abuse warrants a rule, maybe that says more about human nature than you'd like to consider. Chaos, even in the little things. There's a shitload of this. Let's skip to the end. You're really not curious to learn more about these rules? Not even a little? True, I do need to see it through. No leaning over the counter. Leaning over the bar counter is considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. With Travis behind the bar, who would even try to act intrusive? He is a big man. Man looks like he could knock you out cold with a single glare. Bar stool occupancy time limit. No guest may occupy a bar stool for longer than 45 minutes without placing a new order. Time will be monitored. Ew. Guess I'll have to start taking speed drinking lessons. It's a dangerous game, but apparently necessary in this establishment. Let's see who the genius behind all this is. I think I already know. Just as expected. Anita Lopez? It was Anita Fleming at the motel. Oh. Mysterious. Now, this is something you haven't seen in a long, long time. An old jukebox. The kind that hums softly like a sleeping animal. To top it all off, it plays CDs. The best part? It's still on. Still glowing. Still alive. Play any CD. Hey, who gave you permission to touch that jukebox? Haven't you read the rules? I didn't see any rule against using the jukebox. Was there one? It says lie, but I don't think I'm lying. We'll talk to you later, Lone Wolf. Have a good shift. Well, now you know. Turn it off. Politely, if possible. Stop the music. The silence hits you harder than expected. It clings to your skin. In your mouth, the aftertaste is bitter, ashen iron. And yet, it was worth it. Sometimes you have to poke the rules, to remember you're still capable of shaking the walls. Okay, I think I got another inspiration, but it was it red? I didn't lose inspiration, did I? Oh, that's not an option. Ooh, rooftop, something. Oh, nothing going on here. All right, let's sit at the bar. Wait until something interesting happens. All right. It's hard not to be distracted by the woman's intimidating appearance and the bartender's muscle ratio, but you manage to let the time pass. You see him running in. That was great. After a while, the lady ends her conversation with the big guy and starts to leave. As she heads up the stairs, Jason Burns, completely drenched, appears in the entrance. And as he takes a seat at one of the tables, you realize that it's 8:43 p.m. 4 more minutes until the sky sets ablaze. It's unlikely something else worthy of note will happen before then. That's right. Best to use these 4 minutes here. All right, we can't talk to him. Oh, we can talk to the bartender though.
Hey, welcome to Kuiperville.
Man gives you a smile full of glistening white teeth. There's a certain vibrancy in his rosy cheeks, like he's so full of life he'll just burst.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Controlling lady with big hat, so she seems a bit prickly. Is that normal for her? Make a big hat over your head gesture.
Yeah, she's tough. No question about it. In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it. And I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else.
So someone built like you drawn to a bossy woman. That's interesting.
strength. It's never equal. And it doesn't manifest in the same way in two people. Anita, she's my counterpart in that sense. We fit together like jagged pieces of a puzzle. But today she's been cruel, cutting me down in ways that don't align with that balance.
Sorry to hear that. He's a big softy. Instead of answering, he just nods, lost in thought, like he's turning something over, weighing it quietly in the depths of his mind.
Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
Now I've seen it all. A bartender asking me for advice.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today. I can handle her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account.
Okay.
And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was a trust me.
And you don't trust her because what exactly?
It's not that I don't trust her, it's just that's not like her. It's out of character.
This bartender is revealing a lot of information for knowing me for all of 2 minutes.
So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas?
Oh, definitely. I got plenty of ideas. But I'm blocked by
That's
noisy.
Great to hear.
Nosy, not
I'm
noisy.
Confused and could really use the help. What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I could take a punch.
Oh, wow. Okay. She's having an affair and planning to run off with her lover and your money. She's planning to leave you, so she took all your money.
I've already said to her, if she's not satisfied with how things are between us, we should sit down, talk it through, and see what we can fix. If there's nothing left to fix, we can split like civilized people on agreed upon terms. That's why I don't think she's keeping secrets for that reason. Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any.
There's only one way to be sure what's going on.
Confront her?
Yes, but with a witness.
You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds of issues.
We also need to do it in the next 4 minutes.
I'm going to sort this out right now.
Perfect. Hold on. Where did you go? You disappeared. I didn't see where you walked. Her name is Anita with a double T, Lopez. After the conversation with the bartender, she goes to the roof at 8:43. Okay, so we got to go to the roof. You saw him at the Kuiper Belt, completely drenched. Okay. Eavesdrop on Anita. You stirred something, that's for sure. I need to find the perfect spot to catch every word of this. With the argument already in full swing, they're not likely to notice you. Find the best spot. They're not likely to notice me as the only other person on the roof. Let's tuck myself under the stairs, safe and sound. Classic move, never fails. Anita looks vulnerable and fragile, standing against Travis, who looms over her like an avalanche ready to fall.
Are you planning on leaving me?
His voice is steady, but there's a hint of despair beneath it, a new layer you haven't heard before. Anita's body jolts at his words, like something sharp just pierced through her defenses out of nowhere. She reached into a pocket and the token comes out, already spinning between fingers. She didn't expect this for sure. With a long sigh, she locks her eyes on his, steady, unblinking. Travis doesn't move, not 1 inch.
You think I took the cash because I want to leave you?
I don't know where he got that idea from. She shakes her head, a mix of disbelief, disappointment, and simmering anger.
How can I not think that? You're shutting me out, taking my money, and you're keeping secrets from me. What else am I supposed to believe?
Keep it steady, Travis.
Isn't it enough when I tell you to just trust me?
Her voice softens, just a fraction.
Usually, yes. But not this time. Right now, I need something more solid than just your word.
Well, what do you think I took the money for? Her words drip with anger, cutting sharp.
Because there's someone else, right? That's why I think you took the money.
We might have done Travis a horrible service here. I'm starting to think that's not the reason. From your angle, it seems like Anita's pulling away, creating distance, probably just a trick of the light.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Silence drags on and on. Anita clasps the token.
I'm dealing with something important, all right? Something I can't explain right now.
Can't or won't. There's a world of difference between the two.
For fuck's sake, Travis! When did you get so paranoid about everything? I can't tell you, all right? Not right now.
Her voice drops to almost a whisper. Instead of answering, he just nods. As he turns to leave, his body betrays the tension that's been coiled up for far too long.
I don't know if we can keep this up, Anita. But I know damn well that I can't.
Her gaze lingers where he stood moments before, even after the door slammed shut. Slowly, she turns her back to the horizon. Well, that went smoothly. It's not my fault, or they will not remember this anyway. It's kind of my fault. They won't remember this anyway. Most likely not, but the chaos you set in motion is real enough. Nevertheless, your intervention didn't bring any new information to the surface. Gain more inspiration. And it all wrapped up just in time for the loop to reset. A fitting conclusion to this mess. That was kind of fitting. Hold on, can we she's got nothing to say. So how you doing, big guy? Bartender keeps cleaning the glasses. Watching these huge hands so delicately handling small, fragile objects is mesmerizing. Yeah, well, hold on. Yeah, get me a drink?
Sure
Feels
thing.
feels
What
aggressive.
do you want? Our bar is top notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have.
We're not going to talk about what just happened? You poured your heart out to me 5 minutes ago. A beer will do. He cracks open a cold one right in front of you and then flips it in the air. The bottle spins and spins, but no liquid comes pouring down on you like sour rain. Then he catches it, pours it into a glass in one swift motion. And now it's all shooken up.
Here. First one's on the house.
This is a cool bar. Cheer him with your drink and down it. He salutes you with a tap of a fingertip on his temple. You're not from around here, are you?
My accent gave me away, right? When I first came here, I had the hardest time adjusting to the way people talk. It's just so thick. Man, oh man. Let me tell you, it doesn't get easier with time. I've been here a while.
Trust is hard to come by, Freckles. So, that's kind of all I can say to that.
And what brings you here? Sorry if I'm prying, but you're obviously a stranger.
I'm here for therapy.
Oh man. Good luck with that.
There's a sparse number of people here, that's for sure. It's visible on his face he wants to know more, but he's stopping himself.
Listen, next drink's on me. I think you need it.
The first drink was on you. This is the best bar in the world.
I got stuff to do. Just call me if you need to top up.
Okay, so, all right. What if we just disappear out of time and space? Still can't do this one, but that's okay. I'm going to... Oh, I can't save. Sorry? All right.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
let's yeet out of here.
Mr. Harrow, please.
And then we can save. Our first save of the day. Risky business. And that's where we're going to call it good for the day. Rue Valley, everybody. This, shh, quiet. I'm talking. This game's awesome so far. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I love kind of the way it's pushing you forward. Like it's encouraging you to do some stuff. I will hydrate. Thank you, Alpha. It's kind of encouraging you to explore dialogue options. You know, it is a time loop game, and sometimes those versions, like time loop games, they it can feel samey and repetitive, and it kind of solves that mystery of like, well, how do you keep things fresh when you're experiencing the same thing over and over again? You can speed through some of the dialogue and stuff, but the ideas that you get and the new directions you can take conversations based on things you learn, it just feels like it's more of a living experience. And it's cool. I'm interested in the story. I'm interested in where we're going. I don't really know what the conflict. Well, I know the conflict is we're stuck in a time loop, but it seems like there's a bigger thing going on with the the water company, and stuff. I'm digging this big time. So we'll be back on this on Wednesday. Tomorrow we're gonna return to Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D, which we're gonna try to wrap up. I feel the most confident that tomorrow will be the day that we wrap it up. I've admittedly gone into the last couple streams saying we might beat it, but not feeling super confident in that. I'm feeling good about tomorrow. We'll see. So yeah, Tuesday Dragon Quest, Wednesday back to Rue Valley, and then Thursday, if we do finish Dragon Quest, we'll be starting something new. I don't know what it is yet. We will figure it out. There's some stuff coming out this week that I think Tuesday and Thursday is my new game. We start a new game. Monday, Wednesday tends to be my backlog game, which Rue Valley fell into because it took so long to get to it. So we'll be playing some sort of new game on Thursday if we finish Dragon Quest. We'll see what that is. And then Friday is our variety stream. So thank you guys for being here. If you're not following me on Twitch, consider hitting that follow button. If you would like to catch up later and you don't like using VODs on Twitch, all of my stuff ends up over on YouTube as well. So do go over there and subscribe. We're trying to push to 1,000. We got a ways to go still, but it's a grind. And then you can follow me on the socials, Twitter, Blue Sky, basically those and only those. And that link right there will take you to both. So if you want to play this game for yourself and you want to play it on PC, if you purchase it from Fanatical using that link that just popped up in the chat, you can... Oops, I should have put that over here. Sorry, hold on. I put that in the wrong chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you're like, what chat? Or what link? There you go. Sorry for spamming you, Twitch. If you purchase it from there, it's actually 20% off until tomorrow. So 20% off, and it will support the channel. So you'll get the sweet game, and I will earn a little from your sale. So consider that if you feel so inclined. That is the plan for the week. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate you big time. We are going to get a raid going. So YouTube, you guys can